We are back, and it's round 6 of the FC Pro Open, and this week it's Latino week. For the next 15 minutes, we're going to take a deeper look at some of the squads and items selected by our pro players and by the community, you at home, ahead of round 6 of the competition. And I'm absolutely delighted to be in the company of Casey from Manchester City and also Sporting's newest acquisition, Gravison. Firstly, guys, Casey, how are we feeling?
Feeling good. Took the quick, 8-hour flight over here. Always happy to be here.
Quick.
Gravison, what about yourself? How was it, my friend?
Mine was quick. Was just an hour and a half. So happy to be here in the Latino week. I mean, have to be happy.
You have to be here as well. Our FC Pro Latina, shall we say. Gravison, he's here. Well, this week it is a new set of squad building restrictions, and it is 10 million coins, the most coins ever on the FC Pro Open. However, there is a stringent set of requirements that go along with it. You're allowed max 1 player per nation. That means if you want Edwin van der Sar, no Van Dijk, no Ruud Gullit. As well as that, you also have to have 1 Brazilian, 1 Argentine and 1 Mexican in your starting 11. Casey, it was pretty tough this week, I've got to say, to build the teams. How did you find it?
It was not easy. I think I sat there for a good 2 hours trying to wrap my mind around all these different countries that I had to use, especially when you get down to the bench. I'm like, who do I have left? Where do I even pull a player from? It was very difficult.
What about yourself, Gravison? How was it building the teams?
Yeah, I can totally relate to the bench thing. I was like, is there any Swedish? Oh, Rolfo, yeah, she's coming in. But yeah, it was hard. I gotta say, I think it's the best team out of all the weeks because of the 10 mil, but it was a hard thing to do.
Well, as always, we'll not only give you maybe a few hidden gems, maybe a few underrated picks, but we start with the strongest players, the ones that we expect to see, the ones that I'm going to give you a Richard Buckley guarantee are going to be in the squads tonight. Where else to start than the rock, the foundation at the back? Virgil van Dijk. Gravison, he has to be in the teams. There's no surprise he's in all 5 of our pro squads tonight.
I mean, he's the best centre-back in the game, in my opinion. As we're in the Latino week, if you want, instead of Virgil van Dijk, I'm going to call him Virgilio. But yeah, he's a beast. I mean, I think, in my opinion, he's the best. I mean, you could say
even
Maldini.
That goal version.
Even that goal version. I would pick him instead of Maldini, instead of Lev Yashin, instead of even Lucio, because I think his stats are just crazy good. And I think he's even quicker than that 66 acceleration. But I don't know. I just think he's the best item you can use as a centre-back.
And he is only 80,000 coins. So if you want a centre-back at home ahead of this very competitive team of the year, sort of time of the year that we're going into, Van Dijk, sorry, he's going to be in a lot of teams. Into midfield, pulling the strings, the playmaker, the maestro, Luka Modric. He's also in 5 of the squads here tonight. What is it about this road to the knockouts, Luka Modric, that entices the pros so much, Casey?
Similar to how you can trust Virgil van Dijk, you can trust Luka Modric in that midfield. He's going to be making those perfectly pinged passes. At the end of the day, he's probably one of the best options to have in your midfield. With that Trivela playstyle plus, it's kind of a no-brainer because I know a lot of these pros are going to be utilizing that at many different moments of the game, but the passing is great. I mean, at the end of the day, I have him on my team, and I'm also Croatian, so like it's a personal little thing for me.
Oh, and he's only 340,000 coins is Luka Modric, so a bit of a bargain when you're given 10 million to play with. With the 10 million budget, it means one thing, that there is one man, R9, who is available. However, you might also want Pele. So the question I've got for you at home in the chat right now, you're allowed to pick one player. There's a poll in the chat, R9 or Pele. You can vote right now. We'll have a look at the results and get our experts' opinion on those results at the end of the draft show. R9 or Pele, let me know in the chat at home. Who would you pick in your team? We've also already done a little bit of sort of community should we say outreach, getting people's teams in and seeing what is the most popular team in the community right now. We've gone and found all the teams, we've put them all together, and this is the popular team in the community right now. It took me a little bit to get to because firstly, Marquez just blew me like that. It threw me, I'll be honest, it completely threw me, but he's in the team. And next to him is a little man called Laudrup. He's usually a creative, sort of game scoring, game winning, assisting playmaker. He's a right back with the winter wildcard promo. Grav, what do we think?
I've been using him for 3 weeks now, and he's just so fun to use at the moment. I mean, you could go for Walker or even Reece James, which are defensively really good. Northrop isn't that good defensively, but the dribbling, the pace, even the Trivela shot is really good. So I think when you're playing Ultimate Team, you gotta look for just the fun players, and I think Lothrop is one of the best players. One thing I would like to comment, you see 83 defending, but because of the heading accuracy, which is 99, so that boosts him a little bit, but it's not that good at defensive if you look at the other stats.
Someone else who is very fun, the man in the middle of the pitch, a game winner, a goal scorer, a maestro in every sense of the word, Zidane, 95 rated, Ultimate Dynasties icon. He's expensive at 2.3 million coins. Would he be in your team, Casey?
I'll be honest, I don't think so. 2.3 million for a midfielder, it's not cutting it for me, because I think you have to take some of those coins away from your attackers at that point. You can't get on the R9s, you can't get on the Mia Hams. But at the end of the day, the Zidane item, very, very good. You can't look past that passing and dribbling. 97 composure, 97 dribbling, 97, he is 90s across the board. So it's a very obvious item to have there, but for 2.3 milli, I don't know about that.
And the final player that I want to draw your attention to is one in the attack, and it's not Vinny Jr. and it's not Messi. It is Hansen, Trailblazer. She has been dominant in the squad selection process. She's under 1 million coins now, coming at 880k. Gravison, what makes her so unique?
I think it's the dribbling. I think it's obviously the playstyle plus the finesse shot. I mean, we're not discovering anything here. Even after the patch is one of the most effective ways to score goals. And if it's a plus, then you can agree with me, it's even better. So I think Hansen, I mean, if you've been watching the streams in the FC Pro throughout the weeks, it's just the underrated, gem on here. So I think she has to be in every single team.
I'm going to correct you. I think she's properly rated. I actually don't think she's underrated. I think she is well within her power to be one of the best players that we have currently in the game and in the meta right now. But speaking of underrated, we have selected 3 players that we think that quite underrated simply because they're not selected in these teams. And it is outrageous given their price tags because Ronaldo, Messi and De Bruyne are all very expensive. Gravison, out of the 3, who would you want out of the 3?
Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm crossing over that man. You know I'm a pro player, and pro players are a bit sweaty, so obviously I'm crossing to him in the back post. But yeah, and Messi is a good option, De Bruyne as well, but I'm going for Cristiano Ronaldo.
Casey, out of 10, what are we giving Kevin De Bruyne?
I mean, he's a 10. Have you seen his passing?
10 out of 10. I thought so as well.
The pace, 10 out of 10? Come on. No. 78? No.
Well, I'm getting a little back and forth here, and that's why we're going to throw your 2 teams up as well. Casey, we'll start with yourself. You were given the squad building restrictions, you were given the 10 million coins, and this is what you have selected for us. The floor is yours. Take me through it.
I mean, if you ask me, this team is a 10 out of 10 team. I love every single aspect of it. I didn't go with the R9 or the Mia Hamm because I wanted to spread those coins a little more evenly. But at the end of the day, I really like it. I still have that Alex Putellas Hansen pairing, which a lot of people have dropped Putellas this week. But I think it looks pretty good.
Gravison?
I gotta tell you, it's a pretty solid team. I really like Cafu as a right back. I like the center midfielders, which are really good. But physical, Cancelo, Maldini, I don't know. I'm crossing Haaland there.
Could you have done better, Gravison? Could you have done better? Let's have a look at your team.
I don't know. I've probably done worse.
Can we, just let me know in the chat as well. Fill that comment section up. Whose team is better, Casey's or Gravison's? Grav, you went big. You went for R9, 6 million coins. Why?
Because we have the budget with this 10 mil, and Mbappe is not that expensive anymore. I mean, he's obviously expensive, but you can fit someone else as well, and that's R9. I might be suffering a little bit with Alexia Putellas, the non-informed version, and then Veron as well, but I'm scoring goals, so that doesn't matter.
He is scoring goals, and that is exactly what our 5 pro players need to do if they've got any hope of making it into the quarter-final stages. Group B is where we are heading tonight, and here are the 5 players competing to try and get to join. Emre Yilmaz and Umut in the top 8. PHzin, 10 points from the first time around. Young and Happy both on 7. FacuCowen on 4 and Bonano on 0. Let's start at the top of the tree. Let's start at the player everyone is trying to catch, PHzin. This is his team that he has selected. Ham and Pele both in the team. Grav, there's a lot of coins up there. I think 2.9 million coins I've got down for Ham, 2.7 million coins for Pele. Over half the budget on 2 players.
but it makes sense. I was happy with my team. I thought KCC was really good, but I mean, there's a reason why they're playing here. This team looks amazing. It's solid. He's not spending that many coins on the defense, but it's really good defense as well. And then with Pele, Ham, and Mbappe, you're scoring goals.
Well, let's hear from PHzin about his draft and why he selected the way he did.
Hi guys, my draft today is a little bit different. I picked Mia, Ham, Pele, and Mbappe because I like the fast players in the attack, and I think it's good for how I gonna use him, like so fast, shoot good. Yeah, I think I picked the right team.
Well, PHzin's at the top, the man who didn't have a great first time around, 0 points. Man City's Matheus Bonanno is at the bottom, and he's got nothing to lose. He has invested the coins in the attacking area of the pitch. He has brought in Ronaldo Nazario. Casey, what do you think of the team?
I like it. He is one of the most unique teams that we've seen from all of the players. I see players like Enzo Fernandez, very interesting and unique, and he talks very highly on Twitter about this item too, so we'll see how it does. But again, R9, I think that he's going to be scoring a lot more goals than he did last time.
Well, I can't wait to see what Bonano has in store, and we also did catch up with Bonano to talk him through his selection. There we go.
I pick Ronaldo Nazario because he's the best player in the game and I need him in my team. The rest of my team I think is good, but maybe my subs, they are not bad, but normal, but I need Ronaldo.
He needs Ronaldo, he needs a miracle, does Bonano tonight. Gravison, does he have what it takes?
I think he has what it takes. We've seen it over the years, but I'm going to throw it back to you because I know you've been pushing the Matheus Bonanno kind of storyline of him being the best of the world for 3 years now. What do you think?
I think he does do it, and I'm also with the community as well, because I think R9 is the guy. I see your votes in the chat. R9 has won the poll by an absolute landslide here this evening. You can see it there, 85% of the Twitch chat voting on Ronaldo Nazario being the man to be selected in those drafts. Casey, I know you spent a lot of time with Bonano. Very quickly, because we're going to get underway soon. How is he? Does he think he's got what it takes?
He does. He automatically thinks there's going to be a comeback. Last week was one of the worst weeks of competition he's ever had, but this week will be different.
Will this week be different? You're going to have to wait and see. Bonano is in action. He has got it all to do. PHzin maybe 3 points away from securing his quarter-final status. The other 3 players in the group, Happy, Young and FacuCowen, have got it all to do. Don't go anywhere, because Group B kicks off right after this.
He's the best Brazilian of all
He's
time.
the best Brazilian of time.
He must be feeling so confident right now.
A lot of pressure on this young man.
Today, this is your time to make a statement.
I'm going to say already, there's going to be a lot of goals in this game.
Here we go.
PHzin against Young. What a pass! It's perfect! No nonsense football there from Young.
My biggest rival is PHzin. He's also one of my best friends.
Can Anton remain calm? Ball roll, yes he can!
Mis posibilidades para pasar a la final creo que son muy grandes.
Oh, it is! And again, and again!
Mi mayor arrepentimiento en la ronda 1 fue el partido contra PHzin.
El mejor de grupo en este momento yo creo que era, PHzin, pero bueno, se puede cambiar en la próxima jornada.
So let's see what's going to happen.
It's FacuCowen, happy, it is Bonano, PHzin.
Vamos! My name is FG and welcome back to FC Pro. It's Latino week in Group B and once again we have an incredible lineup for you. Before we get started and I introduce the guest beside me, let me explain the rules to you watching at home. The top 2 of each group will go through to the finals on February the 3rd and the top 4 automatically qualify for the qualifiers next year. Bottom place will have to do it all again. Joining me on the host desk is the man with the best voice in esports, Mr. Brandon Smith. How are you?
I'm good, but I'm not sure who you're talking about there. It's not me.
Listen, we'll have plenty of Brandon to come in tonight's lovely episode. Now, speaking of lovely, Mr. Gravison, our newest pro player, and a man who spent a bit of time with someone very, very famous this week. You've had a really, really good week, haven't you?
I have, yeah, I had a great week over Lisbon and then meeting someone. You know this guy?
You can see the image on the screen of you and Del Piero. But look, you're super, super happy. We'll come to the conversation you had. But me and Brandon have got a bit of an observation here, mate.
We can get that picture back up on screen a second.
I mean, look.
He looks so tired. Have you been up all night playing like champs or was it an early flight?
I know you guys got trained to come here, but that's a 6 a.m. flight.
Look at the bags
it's
under
a 6
those
a.m.
eyes.
flight, come on.
So what time did you go to sleep then? What's your normal routine when you go to the airport? Because it looks like you did an all-nighter then.
Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m., something like that, and then, I don't know, 5-hour sleep does that to a man. Come on, be easy on me.
Well, listen, I hope you're very well rested today because what a lineup we have got for Group B. Today's evening is going to be absolutely sensational. We've got PHzin, we've got Young, we've got Happy, we've got FacuCowen, and we've got Bonano, Mr. Brandon Smith.
Yeah, he needs to pull off a Manchester City Aguero-like miracle if there's any way that he's going to come through today. He's on 0 points. He was one of the biggest sort of disappointments, you have to say, from what we saw before the festive break. If he wins all his games today, there might, but he's got to pray for a lot of things to go his way. At the moment, PHzin is 1 win away from qualifying. Still a lot to unfold in this group.
Well, I mean, let's show you guys the table then so you can get a bit of context behind what Brandon was saying. Gravison, it is not looking great for Matty at the minute, is it?
It's not looking great, but it could look a lot better just in an hour or so, because in his first round he's playing against Faku, and if he loses he's pretty much done, you could say. So that's huge for him. I was talking to him yesterday and he feels like this is a final for him. I agree.
I wonder if it'll end up with Happy being happy at the end of
really?
As
Come
we
on.
see
FG,
the
it's been about 4 minutes. And you've
I have
already
been
got the
waiting
first
all
one
day to say that. Give me some credit. Look at these guys looking so relaxed. I mean, there's something about this group. There's something about the vamos that we're going to hear. You heard it from me in the intro. How did I do with that?
That was decent. That was a decent vamos. I mean, what?
Say that again.
That was a decent vamos. Vamos?
Vamos or vamos?
Vamos.
Oh, okay. Brandon, how do you say it?
Vamos.
Well, listen, we'll leave that to the professionals. We've got the fixtures on the screen for you in match number 1. It's Happy against Young, and then it's Matty against FacuCowen. Any early predictions?
Well, I can predict there'll be goals galore because last time Happy and Young played, it was a 4-4 game between the two. I feel like right now, if I had to go out on a limb, I'd say Happy or Young to qualify alongside PHzin. I don't think we'll be seeing Faku or Matty in the top 2.
Well, of course, I'm very biased. I'm hoping for a Matty miracle. And one other person who's probably hoping for a Matty miracle is my teammate, Casey. Great to see you on the broadcast. And, of course, the absolute legend himself, Richard Buckley.
Thank you very much, FG. Too kind, my friend. Vamos, as I would say. Casey, Bonano does need a miracle. What we've got the opportunity to show you is bottom of the table. The luck just wasn't with him last time out. I've gone through, I've compiled bit of a compilation, a montage of misses, I'm going to call it. We can let this play on as we talk about Bonano. How is he feeling? What needs to change? Because it felt like the small margins just simply weren't with him.
Yeah, I think that honestly, everything didn't go his way this last time. When I was speaking to him earlier, he said that it was the worst week of competing in his life.
I mean, this is a guaranteed goal. You're Mbappe, you're in on goal, keeper comes out. 9 times out of 10, this goes in. You miss it with Vinny Jr. and you just start to see here, I don't know if you could catch it in the top left corner, the scoreline and the minute, 77th minute against Happy. Big chance, Mbappe puts it wide. He gets a goal back, he goes to 3-2, and this is the moment right here. If we just pause it, just roll it on ever so slightly. Now, in my opinion, a Bonano who's full of confidence, who's feeling good, you drive into the space, and then you play the cutback. He didn't do that. He's low on confidence. Unfortunately, we can see how this plays out. He runs straight into the defender. It's Virgil van Dijk. He's a brick wall, and Bonano just couldn't get it going. He has to change things up this time around. However, that's not where we're going to be starting. We're going to be starting with our featured matchup tonight. It's an all-Tuzzy derby. We can walk that way, and we can show you the teams that they're going to be using here in this opening matchup. It is Happy up first. It's an interesting team, certainly. We've seen Carlos Tevez up top for him, alongside Ham, alongside Luka Modric. What do you think for the team?
I like it. Seeing Mia Hamm on some of these squads is probably one of the most exciting things because I've been waiting for this moment. Her price has dropped quite a lot, and she's finally here. And then, of course, Carlos Tevez, previous Man City player. I'm not mad to see it. I like to see more heroes. We don't see too many heroes on a lot of these squads.
Happy's only got one unique item in this team, and it's at right centre-back right there, Carlos Alberto. There's 13 unique items. Happy has one. On the other side of the coin, let's turn it over to his opponent and his Tuzzy Esports teammate in Young. You see Lev Yashin, you see Virgil van Dijk, you see Cafu across the back line. Very similar in the attack. Tevez again, Sanchez, and I'm a big fan of the bench as well. Alexia Putellas, I think, will make an impact off that bench, Casey.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like a lot of people splurge all their coins on their starting 11 and they don't leave much for the bench, but he has options here.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game does unfold. Before we get into it, let's head into one of the camps to speak to the coach, Gabriel.
I'm joined by Gabriel, who is the coach of Young, aka Gabriel. That's not confusing at all. But what is slightly confusing is that we have 3 Tuzzy players in Group B. So how are you preparing Young not only to face the likes of Bonano and PHzin, but also 2 other Tuzzy players?
We play Faku because he's from our region, from the ladder in the global qualify. So we got a couple matches already recorded from him, and we play Happy as well on the Swiss stage, so we got all his matches as well, so we watch pretty much every day those matches.
But you haven't been able to practice against them since you all got put in the same group.
No, we don't. We prefer to avoid them right now so we can hide our strategy in new formation, so we don't practice against them.
What's the atmosphere like though when you've got 3 Tuzzy players sitting next to each other practicing, eyes on the prize?
It is pretty good. We all friends, but we got a competition as well at high stake, but it is chilling.
And PHzin and Young, they're best mates. I mean, you're obviously good mates with them, I imagine, as well. Does that go through his mind before he's going to face him on the field?
I don't think so. We are friends. We go to the beach together. We play soccer together. But yeah, we're ready.
One final question, really quickly. Young versus Happy. Last time it was 4-4. Who do you think is going to take the victory this time? What kind of match are we going to see?
We prepare a new formation for this match, especially against Happy. So we probably going to win the match and get the 3 points.
Happy with the result, I imagine. Thank you so much for talking to me. Good luck today. We're actually going to head into the match right now with Brandon and Gravison.
Thank you very much, Frankie. And yes, here we go then. We're back for another week of the FC Pro Open. It is technically week 7, or week 6, I should say, in terms of the gameplay we are here for. Today we find out 2 more players, Gravison, that will be booking their spot into the final stages. Remember, there is a lot of cash to be played for on the 3rd of February, just a few weeks away. We already know 2 of the players that will be going there. Emre Yilmaz and Umit are 2 of the 8 players. Today we'll be finding some South Americans potentially to go into that hat.
I mean, it's gonna be tough today. I'm really looking forward to the first round because I mean, if we see Matias winning this match and if we see PH winning his matches as well, I think not PH, sorry, and we see a draw in this main match, I think the whole thing is going to be so tight at the moment. So I'm looking forward to see what happens because we could potentially see Matias with 3 points, then we could see Faku with 4. and Young, I'm happy with 8, both of them.
Well, one thing I want to kick off with for those that have just joined us tonight, good evening for those that have just joined into our broadcast, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. There was a brand new hero player pick that came out last night, and I'm linking this into the conversation around Carlos Tevez being in one of these teams. It has caused a lot of conversation in the chat about Happy's pick of Carlos Tevez, that Champions League hero, being in. Did you do the hero player pick yesterday?
No, I did not. Did you?
I did.
What happened?
I got myself Smolarek,
well,
the Polish striker, who has got plenty of pace. He might not be the best hero in the game, you could argue, but he's usable, Gravison. He's usable. Let us know at home who you got in your 86+ hero player pick. Was you lucky enough to get one of those Champions League promos or a triple threat? We are underway. And speaking of Carlos Tevez, he may have just introduced himself in the best way possible. He's Happy kicking from left to right here in week 6. And Young, the Brazilian, from right to left, who finds himself nearly 1-0 down. It's been a relentless start between these two. We know there was a 8-goal thriller when they last played a few weeks back before the festive break. Just off top of there, Lev Yashin as a centre-back with a cap on. He's the only man to do it. He's a centre-back, winter wildcard. It just blows my mind.
And some say I'm stylish. Now, come on, he's have you seen him with the hat on? That's something else.
Great to see as well. The likes of Ham and R9 back in these teams. Remember, we've got 10 million coin budgets. You can still draft your teams at home. Get involved in the drafting process. Draft.fcpro.com.
Nice build up.
10 million coin budget, 1 nationality max per player in the team, and we had to see the likes of Mexico, Brazil and Argentina involved. Speaking of Ham, she has been up there in the conversation with R9 of being one of the best icons in the game. Ham looking...
Nice defending.
Let's see what she can do. For those that are on the fence between the two players, there is a bit of a price difference, isn't there, Gravis? And you can get Ham a little bit cheaper, but some have gone out and said Ham's actually a bit better.
I think I would say Ham is better than Pelé, but worse than R9 in game. But I don't know. I really like PH team, in which he combined Mbappe, Ham, and Pelé. That's like, I don't know, maybe the best attack you could have with 10 mil restrictions. But yeah, I want to talk to you about Carlos Tevez, because I think we're going to see a lot of him today. Don't know if you agree.
Well,
he could be one of the best players in game right now.
The one thing that I'm a big fan of is Bellingham. Of course, was nominated for that Team of the Year vote. Can't wait to see that unfold in the next couple of weeks. The one thing about this Tevez conversation, though, Gravison, as this attack does come in, loads of time for Tevez. He's not the tallest of players, but the one thing that he has to him, he's got pace and he's actually pretty physical. He's quite strong.
He is strong, especially when playing against Carlos Alberto, for example. He might win a physical exchange, and now and then.
Hugo Sanchez, the Mexican player that most have drafted in to their teams. Ham won't want to see that one again in a hurry. No R9 in use.
Nope.
Between these two players. Keep in mind that we have got another game taking place just off behind our main pod. That features Matías Bonano and FacuCowen, the two Argentinians, the only two in the FC Pro Open. They did both match up in the same group. Remember, Matías Bonano needing to win every single game tonight if there is a way to qualify. I would love to see him do it though, Grav. It would be unbelievable.
And what I really liked about Bonano's kind of way to approach the game, you know, I obviously came here with Del Piero, but I came here with Matias and Edu as well in the same flight. And you know, Matias wanted to do the top 2. Like, he didn't care about top 4. He wanted to just win the 4 matches and do the top 2, sorry. So I really think that's the mindset you have to just come here and compete against the best.
Corner taken short, finds Mbappe, who still can go on his own. Look for the Trivela. Just on that, we are speaking about Matías Bonano, who got 0 points last time he was in this group of Manchester City. The Argentine looking to get maximum points today. He came out on social media following that night and said it's the worst night of competitive FC he has ever played. Been playing a couple of online cups. Just getting himself into the groove, ready to get going for the Premier League as well, which follows this weekend in London. No better time to find his form. Great feet from Ham.
Oh, really good dribbling.
Finds a huge switch of play out to Cafu. Fullback to fullback. Davies to Cafu. Pin though still. With this press of Young. Still doing enough though, just to pin him down. Can he manoeuvre a chance though? No, he can't.
I mean, it's the first game of the day, and you expect some mistakes at the start of the game, so we're not seeing 100% FC level right now, but let's see who scores first, because it's going to be huge. But I don't think they're playing good, neither of them.
What do you think's lacking?
Precision, probably. Determination as well.
All seems a bit rushed at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, how many times has either Modric recovered the ball? Like 3-4 times?
Well, that sums up how this game's been going.
Yeah,
terrible waste of possession there from Happy. Finds Ham again, still no way through. Referee will play that one on. Tevez looks to open up the scoring. If you are invested in the FC Pro Live campaign as well, you can see the two players that these two have got. Thauvin and Willian, who is the most expensive player still on the market of this FC Pro Live campaign. I believe he's just under 900,000 coins, the Brazilian winger of Fulham. As we know, did get a +1 on his rating if Young was to qualify tonight and get over 10 points. He will be looking at a 91 rated. This is Mbappe still. Hugo Sanchez. Speak about fluffing your lines or timing it reds. I think that might just sum up some of the nerves that we're looking at tonight, Gravison. These are big matches that involve a lot of cash. You qualify tonight, you guarantee yourself $30,000. Alongside that top 8 placement, you can really feel the pressure. He's happy now of Ham.
Nice defending.
Still no way through. Corner comes in. There's the run that's triggered. Just see the
potential cross.
Potential back post. Matched up again by Carlos Alberto. Sanchez round the corner. Still Hugo Sanchez! And he's happy. There goes one goal down. And of all players, it might be one of the most unpopular picks in the team. It's Hugo Sanchez that some may have said, is he going to actually be playing this game? But he is. His winter wildcard variant will feature heavily across pretty much every single player's team tonight if they can afford him in the budget. This game needed something just to give it a bit of direction.
Yeah, and we mentioned how Carlos Alberto might not be good enough physically, and then against Mia Hamm in that kind of physical exchange, he wasn't strong enough. So I really think we could potentially see Young attacking more Carlos Alberto, because he's a pure right back. So as a centre back, he could not be that good.
Well, as this attack comes in, we are going to provide you the latest in that other game. Let's see how this one plays out first. Defended well by Cafu. Matías Bonano is on a mission, and he might have just took the first step forward to completing the impossible mission, as he does lead by a goal to nil here, and it's Hugo Sanchez that is scoring all the goals so far tonight. He leads by a goal to nil. Remember, on 0 points at the moment, needs to win every single game tonight. We could be on for a second. Mbappe still looking for the pass of Ham, still not dealt with it, just about is. But back to your conversation, you're just sort of saying that Carlos Alberto, yes, he's got the position modifier that can play as the centre-back, but you just don't think he's maybe up to the job there?
No, I don't think so, especially when having Maldini, when having Lucio, when having those strong players, this could happen.
Could be 2. A wicked deflection goes up for a corner.
Oh. Last chance.
Referee plays the added time of 1 minute. Not been the brightest halves for either of the two players.
I mean, this, we always know this can happen, right? You start, you're playing a huge game, and then mentally your nerves kick in, and it's not an easy thing to do, but we expect maybe a German cross. No more time.
Well, that will do us at the halfway point. 1-0. Young leads against Happy. Remember last time they played, there was 8 goals in the game. As it stands right now, I don't think we'll be seeing the same 8 goals. We've got an update for you in the other game as well. Matías Bonanno's comeback story might have just been put on pause, because FacuCowen was able to find an equalizer. Brilliant feat from Mbappe there, just to put it on a plate for his teammate. Found the back of the net. That's Erling Haaland dynasty finding his way through there. Again, for FacuCowen, I feel like we've still got another side to see of him tonight, Gravison. He was so good in the qualification stages, going 5-0, but just couldn't really hit the ground running. Matías Bonanno with a lifeline, needs to make the most of this one!
No! R9! Come on!
The big money man! Unable to do the business.
I mean, you're spending half of your budget in R9 and he misses that. You have to be quite angry about that.
And this is a bit more context as we go into half-time of what this table looks like as it stands. Matías Bonanno is on 1 point with this game being 1-1. Needs to take points off everyone, everybody around him.
Yep. And Yaoun's looking good at the moment, right? He just, if in case his match ends up like this, he creates a good gap between him and Happy.
And what's good as well is he goes joint on points with PHzin.
Yep.
PHzin, as we know, is not involved in this round, but still, it's nice just to put some pressure on the top spot, isn't it?
Yeah. We're not mentioning the possibility of PH being out of the group if he doesn't play good enough, but it could happen. It could happen as well. So let's see what happens.
It could happen, Gravison, but it shouldn't happen.
It shouldn't happen, definitely. Beletza is asking us what chem Happy has on Carlos Alberto. Shadow. We're not sure, but I think it has to be Shadow or Anchor. Yeah, I think Shadow. It has to be Shadow.
Well, as we always do, game by game, it's time to bring in someone else into the commentary booth. It is Casey that joins us. Someone who knows Matías Bonanno better than a lot of us. You saw it off camera there, that R9 chance. He's the big money man. He's got to be scoring those.
You cannot miss those. I mean, we looked at a couple of his misses from last week, similar situations. So I don't know if this is a finishing problem for him. Probably a multitude of things that is leading to this, but he needs to finish those chances.
He really does. And to get that sort of chance, Gravison, it doesn't come every day of the week. Here's Miham. It might be time Reds, but if they're going into the back of the net, you're not going to be moaning.
And San is asking us on the Twitch chat, ¿quién debe ganar para que pase Bonanno? Which is, who has to win for Bonanno to go through? And I'm telling you, it doesn't have to be Young, because he's now with 10 points, I think, and that's going to be hard for Bonanno because he has to win pretty much all his matches, and he's still depending on Young to not win 2 of his matches as well. So that's a hard position for him. Es difícil para él, la verdad, está difícil.
I've got no idea what you said there, Gravison, but...
It's difficult.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
there we go.
That was a good one, Casey.
2-0 Young leads. It just looked like in moments that these two players have just looked quite nervous, Casey.
Yeah, a lot more nervous than they did going into week 1. I feel like the pressure of this week being everything, top 2 or bust, is really just adding to everything today. And at the end of the day, you cannot come into this nervous because you only have 4 games to play. And if you miss out on 1 game, that could be your chance to qualify.
Oh.
This could be a great chance. Happy, desperate. Ball roll.
This is the main thing. You have a ball roll and you had 2 extra passes. to Mbappe, I think, and to Hugo Sanchez. But the thing is, when you're playing in these kind of situations, you kind of have a tunnel vision in which you don't see many options. So this is quite an explanation of what's happening now.
Ham. Oh,
What?
why not? That time it was time green. And it flew off the post and in. You might argue it's unconventional in terms of the finish, Casey, but that's why you pay the big bucks for her.
I mean, it doesn't matter how it goes in at the end of the day, as long as it goes in. And you honestly love to see it. I don't think that the opponent loves to see it, but yeah, that's tough.
I mean, that's a really strange angle to score. But a goal is a goal, as you said, Casey. So I would be a little bit angry with Schmeichel. He could have done a lot more in that situation.
I think on that as well, it shows maybe the confidence the Young's feeling just to take shots of that, because they're not 99% chance of going in. Yes, you've timed it green, you've got the things in your favour, but still, it's probably about a 75-80% chance of that actually going to hit the post that went in.
Yeah. I mean, you expect maybe a pole roll and a trivela, but then that's the main thing we always say, like, should. Sometimes it goes in.
We've got an update for you in the other game. Bonano, Bonano, as we said, needs to win every single game tonight. Look away if you are a Manchester City fan or part of Manchester City esports, Casey.
I'll look away.
Yeah, 2-1. FacuCowen from 1-0 down, leads by 2-1.
That's tough. I mean, like we said, he needs all the possible points that we can get. But there's more time. I mean, he can put something together here. I still have hope.
Big result needed there by FacuCowen. Again, last time they played, it was 7-1 to FacuCowen. I can confirm we won't be seeing a scoreline like that again anytime soon. That's the table as it stands now. This is Alexis Putellas.
Brilliant.
4-0. Young leads. And that's massive, because if you remember Riley, it was Happy and Young that are on the same points in this group. It's a chance to just get some separation between the two.
I mean, the sprint dribbling and then directional bridge and just an easy goal by Alexia. I mean, this sums up the game, right? He's been confident. 4-0. What do you think, Casey?
Almost impossible to defend. Like, you're breaking ankles at this point. It's very, very difficult to defend and anticipate those type of moves in game.
Well, at least some of you are having fun in the chat at home. Happy and Young, haven't felt those in years. I'm glad it's someone else other than FG getting the puns in tonight. Keep your comments coming in tonight. We'll interact with as many of them as we can. Keep those guests of that Mystery Nation too. I know it always fills up the Twitch chat week after week. 25 minutes left to play here. Young is cruising.
Oh, what a press.
Tevez, step overs, rebounds.
Oh.
Very nearly, and this is the table as it stands. Oh, what is going on there? Happy needs to get a grip of this before he finds himself 4-5-0 down. The worst part is as well, Casey, he doesn't have a break now, Happy, until round 4. So after this, he goes straight into a game against FacuCowen. It could be off the back of a win against Matías Bonano, and then he has to play against Matías Bonano.
That's tough. There's absolutely no time to regroup, reset your head. It's straight back into the next match. I mean, at the end of the day, he got here for a reason. So I think he is the type of player that can handle that pressure, but it's tough.
Yeah, especially when you're playing in a region as the one he's playing at. There's just a couple of players that can qualify to these tournaments. So you have to believe in yourself, which I'm sure Happy will do. But it's not an easy situation to be in.
Well, he only lost one game last time he was here in London, did Happy. It was a 7-1 against PHzin. But speaking of Brazilians that are on fine form tonight, you're looking at one right now. 5-0. Tuzzy Esports Young leads. Mia Hamm, hat-trick, hero.
We asked for a trivela.
There it is.
He delivered, yeah.
He's given us alternate. He's given us a red time finish. He's given a green time finish. He's given just no time finish in there at all.
Have you guys tried Mia Hamm this year?
I can't afford her. She's too expensive, but she's cheaper now, so I might try to get the coins together to get her into my team.
in draft grab, and then I got first rounded, so didn't really get to use her at all. We can confirm in the other game. Let's just quickly check into it if possible. Bonano against FacuCowen. That's 2-1. Remember, Matías Bonano has to win all his matches tonight. We might be joining the match at the right point there as Mbappe very nearly had a bounce back. Gramerson, has he got to go into these games with sort of a plan B in the last 15-20 minutes to really press and be aggressive?
He has to, definitely. I mean, he can't afford not even to draw at this point. He has to win all his matches. So, I mean, if I was in that position, I would probably constant press from that moment on, because you got to score 2 goals at least.
Oh no, is Davies onside? Yes, he is. Fake to play a lot. Davies still goes on his own. Was it the right decision?
He could have possibly had the extra pass there and not shot it from that angle. But again, I think that he's probably rushing as well, so he's trying to get those goals as soon as possible. So maybe he doesn't see those extra passes because he's just moving as quickly as possible.
Yeah, maybe ball rolls Girel as well with Davies, but that wasn't an easy situation with Davies because I don't think he had many options, and time is running out.
Mbappe finds Erling Haaland. This would be heartbreak. The Manchester City striker potentially ending any hope. The qualification tonight. Cafu into Haaland. Great
what a
save,
save.
Courtois. That might mean so much if he can go on to get a result out of this game. Big switch of play. This could be dangerous now.
True.
All the time in the world. One more pass. Does he need it? There it is. Into R9. Matías Bonano evens the tie up at 2-2. And we said how big of a save that could have been from Courtois. It might have just been that.
Yeah, Casey, you asked for patience. That is it. 2-2. That's a great extra pass.
Yeah, when we were watching his misses earlier, we were talking about a lack of composure maybe, and this one right here, he's got it back.
I want to stay with this game, but just to give you a very quick update in our other matchup, there has been a goal back. There is only 12 minutes left in that game. Happy has got a goal back against Young, but Young leads by 5 goals to 1. If we can.
All right, guys, I do have to head out to go to analysis, but I'll see you soon.
Keep an eye on that Matías Bonano matchup, Casey. There could be some late drama. Shout out to Casey of Manchester City Esports, our ultimate team specialist tonight. This game, I mean every game, is a cup final tonight for Matías Bonano. And for all the players in this Group B. Only 2 spots out of the top 5 can make it through to the knockout stages. More importantly, all those people that invested in Caramo expecting big things, they're praying for an upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a tweet of Javi Villar, you know, Spanish coach. I think he bought like 60 Caramo, something like that. So
did he lose a lot of money?
Probably.
You mean for this week?
Yeah.
Oh, for this week? Oh, sorry, I thought you meant for the original. Big press there from FacuCowen. Eusebio just does enough. Matías Bonano. Or does he? Gets away with that one. Referee pulls it back for a free kick into a pause. We shall go. Just a moment to take a very quick breather here. Back to this one. We'll check out the final moments here. 4 goals in 5 in-game minutes just isn't going to happen. Happy looking to defend this one as it could be. 6 goals to 1. I think one thing we can take from this game, Gramerson, is that Carlos Tevez has looked impressive. And more importantly, Happy hasn't looked that happy.
Not again.
I mean, I'll get my one and only in for the night.
This is it. This is the first and only.
We all get 1 token each, right?
Yeah. As you said, Tevez is looking quick, and it might be because of his playstyles. Technical plus and quick step. He is quick, right?
Very quick. It's the Argentine. It's in a pause still at the moment. Matías Bonano against FacuCowen. Both players making some last-minute changes. They know how big of a match it is. Happy looking to defend this one as Young builds in from the corner. Van Dijk finds Mbappe. There's that green trivela again. 3 minutes of added time. It will be a long 3 minutes as well. Right, let's jump back across if we can. We look like we're looking at a full-time result here. Happy's going to win this one 5 goals. Sorry, Young's going to win this one 5 goals to 1. Happy will be on 7 points still. Young will be on 10. Here's a big chance. Matías Bonanno, there it is! Mbappe! Makes it 3 goals to 2.
Oh. I mean, Casey asked for composure twice. That's composure. Sankov, the Girona player, just running in the wing. And obviously, we're here. Vamos! Vamos, vamos coming from Matías Bonanno. That was a crazy goal, but still 10 minutes to play, which is a long, especially in this game.
And against a player of FacuCowen's quality that put 7 past him when they last matched up. Full-time result, we actually missed the goal. Young, a 6-1 winner. Not just a big 3 points, a huge +5 on the goal difference, which could play a huge part later tonight.
Solid win, right? Scoring 6 goals against your direct opponent.
Especially after what was a really slow and, I'd say, the most entertaining first 30 minutes in that game, was it? Both players were clearly quite nervous.
Yep. But he manages to pull through, and he played a really convincing performance. Congrats to Young, because he did really good.
Back to this one now. These two respectively were 4th and 5th in the table. FacuCowen only sitting on 4 points, looking to get another upgrade if he can. To his Locatelli. Back to goal, looking for an equalizer. Needs to defend this one. Haaland against Virgil van Dijk. Does enough just to push him back a second or two. Matías Bonanno, 0 points coming into today. Needing 4 wins from 4 to even dream of making the knockouts, as FacuCowen got other ideas to ruin those plans. Bellingham finds Tevez! And it had to be a player of formerly Manchester City to maybe snatch away those extra 2 points. And he might have just done that.
He's not only quick, he's good in the finishing side of things as well. Really good goal by Faku, which is probably the most important match of the day for him, in my opinion, because I don't think he has to win. I think a draw is enough for him. But still, 5 more minutes to go, so let's see what happens as we see the table.
That's the table as it stands now. As you said, we just saw that big win from Young, 6 goals to 1 against Happy. That puts him on 10 points, and those goal difference playing a big part, as we said, just to get near PHzin. Happy still on 7. His goal difference not looking that impressive. And then FacuCowen, as it stands, 5 points to the 1 of Matías Bonanno. There is still a few in-game minutes left in this one. Couple of last-minute changes. Have to remember, top 4 as well. He's worth something here at the FC Pro Open. You will auto-qualify for next year's Open qualifier, which will save you the extra stress and the pressure of going through the online qualification, which no doubt is not easy at all.
Faku seems cool, calm, collected to play these last minutes of the game. 5 more minutes to go. Let's see what happens.
4 minutes to potentially find a match winner for one of these two. Will there be a point spared, and will it still be a 4-point gap for FacuCowen on the 5th spot? Remember, as we said, if you can't get in top 2, top 4, there is something to play for. It's a poor touch from Alphonso Davies.
Constant press.
You can see that in action now as there's players just flying around the pitch. Big win back that could be. He does do well. Hakimi, no surprise, features again for Matías Bonanno. He's been a huge fan of the Moroccan. Last kick. Wins the ball back, but just doesn't fall nicely, does it? With time. 2 minutes into Mbappe. Oh, it's a heartbreak for Matthias Bonano, but for FacuCowen, it's a huge 3 points. 2 goals in the final 10 minutes. That's what Erling Haaland adds to this team. Just the ability just to knock it down on a plate.
Another vamos. That's 2 in a row, but yeah. That's what Haaland does to a right back. I mean, any right back in the game. No one is as tall as him, no one jumps as high as him, and that's a really good and important goal for Faku at the moment, because he's tied up with Happy now, and there's all to play.
What result? What a result from FacuCowen, who has been able to do the double on Matthias Bonano. 4 weeks ago, a big win of 7 goals to 1. This time round, a smash and grab, with Manchester City's very own Erling Haaland involved in the build-up in that goal. Unfortunately, the dream story tried to build up with Matthias Bonano of qualifying is out of the window, but there is still potentially a top 4 spot to be played for. That is the game concluded here. There's someone else that's had a brilliant start to proceedings here. The 6-1 win. That is Young, and he's joined by Frankie now.
It was a phenomenal finish for Young, but the first half of that match, the first 20 or so minutes, there were nerves on both sides for you and for Happy. So talk to me about your brain and what was going on going into that match.
Yeah, it was like a very nervous in the beginning of the game, losing a lot of timed shots as well. Normally I got so many greens, and then when the first goal came, I think I just like relaxed a little bit, and then the second, the third, Mia Hand made a lot of goals, and then I got relaxed, started to play my game and won the game.
I'm pretty sure you actually got a goal with Ham with a red time shot. She's clearly a lucky charm for you, and you've just told me that PHzin has stolen your Ham.
Yeah, I mean, like PHzin said to me that Ham was so good, and then I said, oh, I need to try her. And then when I tried her, I loved her. Like, she made a red time goal for me, and then she made like an outside the box goal again. I was like, what? Ham is so good. So she's so good for my team, so important.
So it was you, sorry, I got that wrong. You were the cheeky so-and-so in this one, and I can't wait to see Ham versus Ham in your next matchup against PHzin. Talk to me about the second half, though. Did you have to have a halftime conversation with Gabriel to get your head back in the game and get those 6 goals?
Yeah, for sure. Like, Gabriel is so important for me. Also, he's one of the best coaches that I have in all my life. And then he said to me to stay calm, do my job. And he said, like, oh, you're not playing bad, but you're not playing good. You need to play your game. And then when I become to play my game, I won the game. And that's the most important thing.
And I can't wait to see this next matchup. So I'm going to let you go and get ready for your mate, PHzin, as we head over to Richard in the breakdown board corner.
Thank you very much, Frankie. Yes, I'm joined by Casey right now. If you've watched any sort of FC Pro live action, you will understand the word small margins. I want to show you what small margins really does look like. I've got 2 clips for you. The first one, it's 0-0, 33 minutes in. We just heard from Young, him talking about he wasn't getting his greens in. Let's watch this clip unfold, because he certainly wasn't. It's great build-up play, Casey. It
Fantastic
really is.
build-up play as he's driving here to goal, cut back, red times.
Roll it back, roll it back. Let's just watch that again, because it is blasphemous. He cuts it back, Mbappe gets into the space. Hugo Sanchez, 12 yards out, open goal almost, red-timed finish. I'm used to seeing finishing like that from FG on FUT Champs. You go up the other end, it's 2-0 down, and this is the potential game-changing moment. One-on-one with the keeper. I think the commentary team said it as well. You've got Happy, who is in on goal. This is the chance. You've got the keeper coming out. You've got 2 options right there that you could potentially pass to. You've got a finesse around the goalkeeper, or even just a very little ball roll to take it around him. What happens is, in my opinion, just a little bit of nerves and a lack of composure. He goes for Travella at the near post, and what happened next? He goes up the other end, does Young, he makes it 3-0, and the game is over. Casey, very quickly as well, you just watched Bonano. What did you... Unfortunately, it's probably going to be it for him right now. He's looking for 4th. How is he going to be feeling?
Yeah, I mean, he has to be feeling absolutely horrible at this point, because he had high hopes, and it was a much better outcome than last time, because last time it was 7-1. This one was very, very close. We had a couple chances that we thought maybe he could take it, just couldn't quite get there.
Well, unfortunately for Bonano, This man, I don't think he's stopped frowning since Bonano was unfortunately eliminated. FG, how are you feeling, my friend?
I was feeling good until Mr. Richard Buckley sent for me. Sent for me a little bit about my finishing. We'll have to run it sometime. And I thought you'd stick up for me as well, Casey. But anyway, that is the end of the round 1 fixtures. Let's take a look at the results one more time for you guys. Happy with a 6-1 loss to Young, a hat-trick from Ham in that game, and Matty, as we just discussed, losing 4-3 with the last kick of the game. Here comes the table as it stands, and as discussed, PHzin and Young lead the way with 10 points apiece, and then it's Faku and Happy, and it's looking like a really, really tough night for Matty so far. He's in the battle though, still to get 4th spot to guarantee qualification for next year. Don't forget that the longer you watch the broadcast tonight, the more you are in line to receive rewards in the game, including XP and packs. Be sure to link your EA account to your Twitch or YouTube account to get your viewership rewards. Now, there's a poll in the Twitch chat right now, and we want to know from you guys watching, is PHzin the best in the world? Well, PHzin is still the only unbeaten player in the group, and he's looking to continue that form from week 2. He's featuring against Brazilian counterpart Young next. We'll see you soon.
Best form for me, defender is like aggressive.
So aggressive, so direct.
I want to win every game.
Scary stuff, PHzin, I'll be honest.
He turned that right, absolutely turned that.
Mbappe inside the box!
PlayStation. Voting is now live. The new era begins for the EA Sports FC Team of the Year.
Everyone has a team, and it's time to choose yours.
Okay, I'll go first.
It's got to be Bunny.
Come on, Vinny.
There's no way your team's stopping Ireland up top.
Dylan would love to see you in train every day. He'd wipe the floor with you.
Son, who's made it into your team of the year?
No comment.
Baila, Vini, baila!
It's the team of the year.
Barely goal! Barely goal! Barely goal! Barely goal! Get your votes in, people. It's team of the year time.
Everyone has a team, choose yours. You can vote now for your men's 11 and women's 11 at ea.com/TOTY. You guys know who you're voting for?
It's not Mike, I can tell you that.
Come on, Jamie.
The king is here, PHzin. It's a delight to have you join me right now. What are your thoughts on the Group B competition after last year's week 2?
Yeah, I feel very good for today. I training a lot for this moment. Yeah, I feel good, and let's see if I can go to knockouts.
It's interesting to me because you're with Ajax Esports, you're currently competing in Eredivisie and you're practicing a lot against Dutch players. How does that vary as opposed to playing against players from your own region?
Yeah, I think it's good to play against the players in Netherlands because they play very fast. Yeah, I like to play against they. So yeah, they have also Eredivisie tomorrow. So everyone's practicing now. It's nice for me practicing with everyone.
And what's it like playing against your friend Young and against Happy? Because they're two players that are influenced heavily by your aggressive playstyle.
Yeah. The Young, I think it's, for me, it's one crazy player. Faku also, but yeah, it's Young, it's very good. And I know what Young is gonna do in the game, and he as well. Yeah, let's see.
Well, you are about to play him. You know what he's gonna do in game. Does that mean you're gonna beat him?
Yeah. I think he's know about me, and I know about him. Yeah, but let's see. Like it's just possible to see in the right moment.
I love this. PHzin is quite giggly right now, so I can't wait to see what happens in this game. Thank you so much for talking to me, PHzin.
Thank you.
Well, you're not the only one who can't wait to see that. I'm on the host desk with Casey. PHzin against Young. It's going to be super fun, isn't it?
It's going to be so fun because they're best friends. It's kind of like we're best friends, you know?
But I'd obviously win the game against
I
you
don't think
without
so.
question.
I don't think so.
I mean, look, it's going to be a great battle. We actually, speaking of great battles, we set up a poll during the break. This is a really, really close poll. 51% of you don't think PHzin is the best in the world, and 49% of you do. I'd love to know who they think is the best in the world if they voted no, so let us know in the Twitch comments below. We are keeping an eye out. Let's take a look at the results then, shall we, from week 2. So it was Happy and winning 3-1 against Faku, and it was PHzin beating Young 6-2. Do you think it's going to be similar?
It might be. I'm a little bit worried about PHzin becoming complacent from last week and coming in here, especially not playing in that first game. But at the end of the day, he, like we said, he might be the best in the world, so that might not affect him. I don't think there's going to be as big as a score gap between him and Young.
Well, that could be famous last words. There will hopefully be a lot of goals. Head over to Mr. Richard Buckley, the only man on the broadcast who's wearing platform shoes here today, by the way, and he's going to have a look at PHzin's draft.
So, I'm not sure where these lies are coming from. Look at those, by the way.
There's at least 2 inches on there, Buckley.
Very nice. Right, I'll tell you something else is very nice. Is PHzin's draft. I want to have a look at a couple of players in particular. I'm going to leave Ham for now because I feel like we're very ham-heavy. The midfield. Veron next to Luka Modric. Alongside that, Pele up top. Talk to me about where you see the chances and goals potentially coming from.
Yeah, I think most of those chances are going to probably come from Pele mixed with a little bit of Mbappe. The Veron is interesting to me because only a couple of them chose him. I chose Messi, but obviously that is the wrong choice because he must be the man for the job.
Well, he's got 4 unique players in this team, does PHzin. We're looking at Veron in the middle of the pitch. We're looking at Petr Cech in goal. We're looking at a very interesting Spinazzola in at left back, and his final player, I wrote it down, is Pele. So for me, Pele and Modric, that's where I'm going to be keeping my eye, and if they do some spectacular things during the first half, I might even bring you a little bit of half-time analysis just to tease you if PHzin does continue his dominance at the top of the table. I cannot wait to see him back in action. In my opinion, he is the best in the world right now. Will he continue his dominance in this group? Let's find out. Over to the casters, Brandon and Grav.
Thank you very much, Richard and Casey. Yeah, PHzin undefeated on EAFC so far. He was one of the players that did get himself an auto-invite into the Open, and then he was so impressive on his build-up, as we said, what we've seen so far. He's played 4 games in total. He's won 3 of them. He's drawn 1 of them, and as you saw there on the build-up, that drafted team is a joke. A question for you at home. We want to see one of you in the chat give us the answer. How many coins does Mbappe, Pele, and Mia Hamm? Tell us the price of those 3 players together and we'll try and find someone to give us the answer. How on earth has he spent his 10 million coins on those 3 players, Grabson? We must be speaking 6, 7, 8 million coins?
At least 7, I think, because, I mean, Yashin, I think is 700k, but the rest of them, Spinazzola is 15k. Then Cancelo has to be like 200k, something like that. Veron is 80k, I think. Modric is nearly 400k, so I mean, it has to be like 7 million.
And just look at this man's accolades, PHzin. He's got such a unique story from Brazil originally, now based over here in Amsterdam, the Netherlands, where he's been playing the Eredivisie, which is the FC Pro Open partnered league. $400,000 over that in prize money. He's been a two-time national world champion. He's won the Condebol Libertadores in past years too, looking to even pick up more accolades on top of a top 4 finish at the World Championships last year. He's a player that is so feared amongst this scene, and I think we see that in the team build-up he's gone for. He's not a player that's going to get clean sheets.
Nope.
He's not a player that's going to pride himself. Yes, he's great defensively, but he's not going to pride himself on picking up 4-0s and 2-0s. He's a player that's going to outscore you.
Yeah.
He's going to score a lot of goals, and he's going to create a lot of chances.
And especially playing with Pele, with Mia Hamm, and with Mbappe. I mean, I'm sure what I'm expecting. Goals.
And as we said, he has sacrificed some of his budget in different areas. As we said, his back line is rather interesting. He's got Permutations in goal, then he's got gold Virgil van Dijk, that winter wild card of Yashin, Champions League João Cancelo, the Ice Spinazzola, who's not worth that many coins to be fair. I think 15,000, 20,000 coins. He looks to defend his first chance against Young. He's got Veron in the midfield alongside Modric, and it just gets a bit silly, doesn't it, as we said. Hamm, Pele, Mbappe, all in the team. No other player has taken that much risk and that much spend in the final third. Speaking of PHzin, it's his first chance of the game as he looks to fire in Hugo Sanchez, and able to do so. There you go. And it's an Ajax fan, potentially, that's given us the answer. Ajax, 9 million coins, he says. I don't think it is 9 million, just because from what we're looking at, the other 1 million coins on those players looks impossible. I think it might just be under that. Thank you for getting involved. Oh! Time green! Carlos Tevez! Good evening to you, my friends. Timed it green. Travella, thank you very much. We'll see it again on the replay. Just burst into the space. The tiny little bit of a ball roll, just to compose himself.
It's really easy to explain. L1, speed boost, ball roll, green time, Trivela shot into the back of the net. And you know, when Frankie was talking to Young, he said he always green times pretty much everything, but this time he was right.
Quick check-in over here. Carlos Tevez arrives again in our other game. Reverse Elastico. First goal in that one. 1-0. FacuCowen lead. This could be on for 2. Mbappe! What is an electric start. This is from Young.
Another one. And if you saw at Gabriel, his coach, he was going again. You need to score goals, because if you don't take advantage for 2-0 result, it's going to be tough for you. Again, more goals. You know what Gabriel is asking for? More goals.
I mean, it's such an interesting dynamic that you're looking at on screen as well, because Coach Gabriel actually was the team coach of the national team of Brazil that won those 2 national championships, who PHzin did feature in both of those. He has been a coach on some of the biggest tournaments of PHzin's career. He knows him so well in and out, and no doubt it's an extra little something that could give Young the advantage in this one. But you have to remember, PHzin will create chances. He will be dangerous in the final third. He has to keep scoring goals just to frustrate PHzin.
Did not expect this, Daniel. I mean, we all agree with you. We didn't expect this. 2 quick goals by Young, and he's still going.
I think it helps also. He's just come off the back of play and he's feeling warm. We always say this, but anyone can relate to it. If you're an Ultimate Team player that's watching, when you play your champs games, you come in cold, you go 0-1. It's not easy, is it? If you're 2-0, you're feeling good, you're looking good. It's Mbappe trying to pull a goal back. Should do that. One more pass. Mia Hamm into Hugo Sanchez. Halves the deficit. He brings himself back into the tie.
Yeah, I mean, really good goal. This extra pass, I did not see it coming. Mia Hamm was kind enough to pass the ball to Hugo Sanchez. And we're seeing a lot of goals coming in from Hugo Sanchez and Tevez, which we did not expect. Goals, 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 come on.
There's another one. Goal, goal, goal. Hugo Sanchez scores on the... Are we just copying each other here? Tevez scored the first goal in the first game. Then Tevez scored in this game. And now it's Hugo Sanchez popping up. On 2 occasions over there. We're all square at 1-1.
And I guess we could say happy is happy, right?
There's your token, Spengrav. No more, please. What's more important is there was actually another upgrade on Young's in-game item of Willian to get 10 points, which does give him another +1. Goes to a 90 rated now, does Willian. If he was to qualify tonight, I'd be looking at a 91 rated Willian. Here's Mbappe to make it 2-2. 2-goal lead gone in minutes. PHzin is just a different kind of player.
Man, that was a really good goal by PH. You know, he second man pressed a little bit too much with Lepjashin. Then with Davis, he's kind of covered the pass to Cafu, which wasn't good defense enough because the pass was coming to Mbappe. Easy finish, 2-2. And we know why Gabriel was asking him for more, because now this is a draw again.
2 chances, 2 goals. He will punish you. Cafu. Moves out to Spinazzola.
Have you tried that Spinazzola item?
I'll be honest, I packed him.
Yep.
And I was getting really excited because I was like, oh, I've packed a, you know, an FC versus promo player. Surely he's worth loads of coins. He's worth 15k.
15k.
Did let me down slightly.
But he's crazy good.
But he has got some crazy stats, I'll give you that. Cheap enough to get into your team at home.
Yep.
Certainly will do a job for you. Veron finds Mbappe out to João Cantor. That's his Champions League variant of his in-game item. He's got 2 or 3 players on his tail. Just does enough. PHzin happy to play in these areas. Does so well of getting himself out of there too.
I mean, the ball control.
Look at this close control dribbling from PHzin. Still in possession now, building. Modric finds Pele.
No!
The second delay there of that time finish. It was time red.
What a shame, because it could have been probably the goal of the day. The build-up, the ball control, everything was perfect. And then the last thing, red time. Oh, what a shame, because that was some beautiful FC playing down there.
I wanted to get like a passing count on screen.
Maybe 20, 25,
so
30
many
passes.
perfect passes on the build-up. I was happy to play all the way from back to front. Could be a switch on the far-hand side of your screen. Just about maintains possession. Modric, there's finesse. Potentially still Ham, brilliant feet. Disguises that one well. Pele finds Luka Modric.
Come on!
And even with the smallest bit of goalkeeper movement, still finds a way through from 2-0 down to 3-2 up, all within 30 minutes of this game. PHzin, stop it.
I mean, we could all agree we probably seeing the best player in the world right now, PH. I mean, the level of C that he's performing at the moment is crazy. Playing against Young, knowing what's at stake. He could lose this match, drop to the second position, then you're 0-2 at the start of the game. And the way he just conduct himself to just score 3 goals in 20 minutes.
Just to add on to this as well, PHzin has been unbeaten competitively on LAN in this FC Pro Open, as we said, has still not lost a game. That'll be 4 wins if he wins this, 1 draw. One will last too long, just offside is Mbappe. That would have been 3-3. He's been unbelievable in the Eredivisie as well, him and his teammate. Levi de Veerd of Team Hull, who also features in just 2 weeks' time. Not bad roster, is it?
Not bad at all.
The Dutch Eredivisie, they have been steamrolling alongside PSV over there. Can't back, Pele looking for a 4th, it was time red.
And the main thing, with just a little bit of precision with the time finishing, we could have seen 5 goals now.
Ham Mbappe, there's the one more.
Again, yellow time finishing. Did one thing we could ask more.
Just been a couple of those moments, hasn't there, Grav?
Yeah.
You expect maybe that perfection of a time finish from PHzin. For those that are thinking what a time finish does, it just gives you that, I'd say it gives you the margins, doesn't it? Ensuring that when you have that shot on goal, has the best chance possible of flying into the back of the net.
Yep.
Mbappe.
Come on.
Pele, Sanchez. All in the build-up. That one was time green. To be fair to Hugo Sanchez, but couldn't find the finish. Chance to break now. 5 minutes away from half-time. Young hunting for an equaliser at 3-3. Went for the Trivela, which seemed like an odd angle.
Yeah. And he moved the keeper to the far post, so that was defended as well.
Still 1-1 in the other game. FacuCowen against Happy. No changes there in the scoreline. We'll see this one out to half-time.
Yashin, man, he's so good.
For a goalie, he's unreal, isn't he?
Yeah. I think I'm going to try, when I go back home tomorrow, I'm trying him.
Tevez. This is nice from Happy. Tevez, can he try and trick Virgil van Dijk with an elastico? Reverse elastico he went for. Still Modric. Down the byline, this is great from Happy. Drops the shoulder. Still unable to find a way back through. That line of PHzin. Added time to come in.
The build-up was good, but yeah, I mean, there was still Van Dijk.
Well, half-time in this one, PHzin against Young at the halfway point. And while we have got a split minute in play, I'm going to throw over to Richard and Casey for some half-time analysis on what we've just seen.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Yes, so we're going to get into it straight away. I told to look out for two players, Modric and Pele. Sometimes, very on the rare occasion, I know what I'm talking about because these two were pivotal in PHzin's comeback into this game. Let's have a look at the goal, Casey. Firstly, PHzin, what a turnaround.
What a turnaround. I mean, he started off pretty slow, but in an instant, he's right back in this match.
It's the first pass there, Luka Modric, straight through the middle of the pitch. And then it's almost the patterns of play. He makes it look really, really easy. Veron with that lovely reverse pass. Pele opens up the space. And we just pause it there. The goalkeeper is way out of position. He moved him for the shot from Pele originally. All that space for Modric to get into. The second man press right here is just nowhere near him. And it's a very simple finish from a player with 98 composure, 87 shot power. Luka Modric into the top corner. PHzin right back into this matchup. Does he go on to win it, Casey?
I think so. It's momentum, right? Like, he kind of has to. Plus, Pele with 2 assists. Who would have thought that?
Who would have thought it? Maybe us, because we talked about him before the game. Brandon, back over to you for the second half.
Thank you very much. Both brilliant analysis there at the halfway point. We are back in the commentary booth with a special guest who's just bundled his way in here. FG, welcome in.
Hello, thank you for having me.
I just want to ask you, that front four of PHzin is ridiculous. You've got a pretty good ultimate team. Have you got Pele, Mbappe and Mia Hamm in the same team?
I haven't got Mia Hamm, but I will have Mia Hamm now because she's really good. But one thing I do have is what every single FC24 player has, and it's an ability to bottle a 2-goal lead, Gravison. It happens to me every single time I go 2 ahead.
I thought you were going to say Mbappe.
Listen, mate, what is it about a 2-0 scoreline that actually I get more worried when I'm 2-0 up?
Yeah, and Gabriel was worried as well because he told him to just keep going. I'm going to put you on the spot, okay, with this question from Magic. Best player in the world right now in the FC Open?
You know what, we were so impressed last week, but we've still got Anders to come, and I really, really enjoy watching Anders. PHzin, though, is showing different parts of his game now. He's showing the ability to stay calm under pressure. Like I said, he was 2-0 down for a matter of minutes, and he didn't panic, did he?
Nope.
So my answer is I'm sitting on the fence.
Is it comfortable up there?
It's very, very comfortable, believe me. It'll be interesting to see what the Twitch chat think.
Oh,
come on.
PHzin! That's a knock one onto the collection. 4-2. Just look at this. Take the time you need. One more pass. Thank you very much.
I still didn't see the open pass in the replay to Mia Hamm, and he saw it like directly. Really good goal.
You can't defend against that.
No.
That's incredible.
No, the thing is, there's some 50-50 situations in which sometimes you just have to do a tackle, but if you PH is just extra passing every single time. So what do you do?
Speaking of a tackle, there's been a horrible tackle by the sounds of it in the other game. I've just seen Van Dijk get a red card from this moment here.
No, is it a second yellow?
I mean, I can understand why they're all round him. Tevez is in the face of the referee, and so is Mbappe. I mean, he's just running.
Referee.
The better question is, was that in the box?
No, because it would have been a yellow card. So, quick, Latino.
Can we?
Latino class. Red card, roja.
FG, you got a comment in the chat from Jamie.
No comment. Ooh. Look, mate, imagine just being in autopilot and putting a player in an SBC.
What SBC was it?
Who did you say, Bio?
Oh, so you got an icon back then?
Yeah, but I lost an icon and we cannot replace him. We cannot replace him unless Roger gets in Team of the Year.
Which he will, I guess.
I hope.
You know what you'll do? You'll pack a Team of the Year, sell him for the coins, and then buy Hullet back.
No, you can't. It was an SBC Hullet. He got the SBC, didn't he?
But you could buy a Hullet.
Yeah, but it just doesn't hit the same, does it? SBC players.
Still, Spanish classes. Roja. You know how to say roja?
Roja.
Roja?
Roja?
Yeah, that's crazy good.
Do you know how to say Tony Adams?
Who is that guy again?
I thought you learned. Back underway. PHzin. 5-2 he leads. When he was 2-0 down, we thought, is he in a difficult position? Nope, he's not. 5-2 he leads, 55 minutes on the clock. He's looking a bit scary, isn't he?
Mate, he is petrifying. I reckon he hit me for 10 in the first half, you know.
Probably. I mean, the level of FC we're seeing now is out of this world. I mean, every single time he has an open shot, you would think he goes for the shot, but he extra passes it every single time.
Well, Happy has only got 10 players on the pitch, and it's Erling Haaland that's just scored for FacuCowen. There's a chance here that Happy might be on 0 points from 6 in his opening 2 matches. Not going the way of the Mexican at the moment. I mean, just to ask you both, you've got 10 players on the pitch, where do you sacrifice? Striker?
I mean, if you need a goal, you take one from the midfield, would I say? A little formation change?
Yeah, that's the main thing. Formation change, 4-2-3-1, and I'm dropping my cam.
You play a 4-2-3-1 in game, right?
Yeah.
What's your preferred formation? Because I'm actually playing 4-2-3-1, but with the 2 wingers right now. And I was 8-0 in the weekend league this weekend.
That's a really good formation.
Yeah.
I like it.
If you want to book in for private lessons...
I was 8-0 in the weekend league, Brandon. I got to 8-0 in the weekend league.
0-8?
No. 8 wins, 0 losses.
And then what happened?
I got injured and I'm 8-6 now. Still got time to finish weekend league after today.
Good pass.
Here's a long ball forward. Chance for Young. Is there one more pass?
Offside.
He's just played him offside. What are you doing? I hate to say it, but I think Mia Hamm wanted to steal the goal there.
Yep.
Fortunately, she was offside as well, and it might be looking a bit worse. Spinazzola. Finds Hamm, still building. It's the player of Ajax. Remember, this win will take him back in that pole position, not just with goal difference, but also with 3-point buffer between him and Young.
Are you surprised about Carlos Tevez?
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to be this good in game.
I mean, if you ask AJ3, I'm sure he'll remind you of what I did to him with Carlos Tevez. So, shout out to you, Andy, mate. You know how good he is, don't you?
I just think out of all the, Argentinian picks, maybe didn't expect to see that one. Ooh. Cafu? I didn't expect to see that either. Trivela from the right back.
The thing is, every single time he's been cancelling that animation into a pass to Tevez. So this time he didn't cancel it. Trivela, really nice goal. The thing is, Young is playing really good at this moment, but it's still not enough to defend against PH.
I like it though, he was just faking it, wasn't he, a few times before that. And that was the real deal.
Are you trying Carlitos Tevez back at home?
Yeah, you know what? I'm waiting to do the hero pick SBC that just came out. I heard you mention it earlier, Brandon. I know you're itching to get it done too.
Schmolarek, got him.
Oh, okay. Did you do it on the companion app or did you do it on console?
Did it on console.
Okay.
The Polish striker.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's something about Polish strikers, right? Lewandowski, Team of the Year?
Team of the Year, Lewandowski maybe, right?
Team of the Year?
It's going to be Erling, but we do like Poland. I'd love to go there on holiday one time. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I want to go to Katowice.
Nice for a weekend.
Yeah.
Lots of esports over there as well.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll be entertained.
Get a lot of reward for it as well for Poland. Very rewarding.
Faku. Final 20 minutes.
Oh.
There is still plenty of time. Both matches in, near enough. The same pass now. 72 minutes on the clock in the other game. FacuCowen leads 2-1 against Happy.
Courtois.
Spinazzola, Pateles, PHzin, 6 goals to 3.
It's incredible, you know.
It's incredible.
It's incredible. Look, I'm going to leave you gents to enjoy the rest of the goals. Thank you for having me.
We'll catch you soon, FG. Thank you for joining us in the commentary desk.
It all started on the wing with Courtois, pass to the midfield. We've been saying how Young has been doing more than enough tackles, sometimes more than he should. And in this situation, just an easy pass to Alexia Putellas, sprint dribbling, 6-3.
And what we also said about PHzin, Graviton, is that defensively he's not going to be perfect. He knows he's going to concede goals, but he also knows he's going to create double, if not triple, the chances that you are.
Yeah.
And we've seen that here at 2-0 down. It took him 15, 20 in-game minutes to go 3-2 up.
Mistake.
Still has got this 3-goal bumper. Mbappe should be able to tap this one in. Mbappe. He does go back for a free kick, maybe.
There's something about Mbappe and Latin Americans, right? Because we saw Matias Bonano with open, I think it was 2 open goals by Mbappe, missing them. They don't like Mbappe that much, right?
I know we can't excuse it because that's Mbappe, who's a 1.5 million coin, so to speak. But in those moments, that's what the time finish makes all the difference.
No, come on, get out of here. No. No. No,
it would though. I'm not agreeing that you shouldn't be missing from there. You should not be missing from there. It's Mbappe. But if you want the odds in your favour, come on. If you want the odds in your favour,
let's agree to disagree, as you said here, right?
But of course, I'm more than aware that Mbappe should be scoring from there. With his stats he's got, it would be crazy. Does Van der Boomen get an upgrade tonight? He will do if... Oh, that's brilliant. Referee, penalty. Thank you. Maybe Mbappe could score this time from the spot.
Or maybe
speak about that in a second. Faku steps up. He's on for a brace tonight. Misses. But back to the point, sorry. Van der Boomen will get an upgrade of a +1 if PHzin was to qualify. How does he qualify? Must finish in the top 2 tonight. Apparently Van der Boomen has actually been messaging PHzin.
Really?
Every time that he is in action online. Young does score. He had 3 great chances there. Another day that could have been 2-3 goals. Only one of them to take 4. The Mbappe miss, the penalty miss. And Carlos Tevez finding the back of the net there. But yeah, the Ajax midfielder has been loving the promos he's been getting. I mean, you would, wouldn't you? Professional footballers getting their own in-game item upgraded by the power of a pro. What's not to love about that?
Oh. Really
Speaking
cool.
of which,
what a goal.
What's not to love about that one?
Oh.
Mbappe just getting Happy back into his groove. That's 2-2. He's only got 10 players on the pitch. We must remind you on that.
But he's playing good.
He is.
Step overs, body feint, quick goal.
because of the nation limits, you will see a couple of interesting substitutions. We've just seen Zakaria come on there. The Switzerland midfielder. Spinazzola cuts it back. Whoa, okay. We might be on for an interesting finish here.
Surely not.
I just thought with the goal gap that PHzin would have had, he would have been able to cruise through this one, but clearly not. We said he does concede goals. Don't get me wrong, that's not the best piece of defending, and they couldn't do too much about it, but...
And with the player luck, there's not much you can do defending, but surely not.
Back over here for a split second. This is 2-2. Happy kicking from left to right. Yet to pick up a point tonight. Still is on 7. FacuCowen with a win here will actually go ahead of Happy and would put Happy down into 4th place. That is the table as it stands with the draw. PHzin's even top 4 chances loom one in the distance. Goes to show how important a week 1 is here in the FC Pro Open. You have to take points. Back to this one now. Both are going to have really interesting endings, aren't they?
Yep.
PHzin to go and find another goal to add onto the tally. Should be able to hear Mia Hamm. Lots of time. Schmeichel reads it well. Very well done there by Young.
Yep.
Massive switch of play, it could be on. Ham still with it. Young looking for a 6-6 equalizer. Alexis Pateles. There's the cut back, there's Mia Hamm! And there's the 12th goal! In a 6-6 thriller. This game has just swung back and forth. You see it again. Falls into Ham. There's that time, Green. And there's that huge reaction. Because he knows how big of a match this one is. If he can take points off him, he's got every chance of going through in the top 2 tonight.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask FG with the Vamos count. I mean, we're seeing a lot of them, so maybe over the desk later on we'll see the Vamos count, how it goes. But yeah, crazy goal, crazy finish, 6-6 result, and we might...
The group looks tight.
Yeah, it looks really tight. I mean, 11 points from PH and Young, 8 points from Faku and Happy, but still, last chance.
Can confirm 2-2 final score in the other game. That's a point share between FacuCowen and Happy. Fair play to him. He only had 10 players on the pitch, Gravison, has come out of that with a point. Added time to come in. PHzin scores this one. Expect a huge Vamos straight back at Young. Is he on for a 7-6? Or is Young got other ideas? Added time of 3 minutes. That's plenty to get the ball forward. Levyashin's out of position. Does win it back, though. It's a big win from the Russian goalkeeper.
Nice
no. Zakaria. Dispossessed. Ball needs to go forward now. Running out of time.
Yeah, this is
There's
good.
a huge switch of play. Is there one more pass? Cafu. It's a terrible touch. Still Cafu now. Mbappe. Step overs. Oh, Petr Cech.
One more.
Stands in the way. Corner to come in. Surely not more. So fortunate bounce back goes all the way across, and that will do us. 12 goals between the two. 6-6 it will finish. What a game of FC that is. Fair play to both players, but you can imagine PHzin will be frustrated after being in such a strong position. The key thing there is did not drop a point from that game. 6-6 it is in total. There were so many replays from it, Gravison, and there were so many moments of magic.
I don't think you agree. If you agree, sorry. I think this has been the best game of the competition so far, in my opinion. We've seen everything. We've seen good FC, we've seen Vamos, we've seen pretty much precision on the attack, and I think we've seen a really, really good FC game.
think you're seeing PHzin there as much as want to share it, feeling very frustrated, looking back at many moments in that game of ifs and buts and what should have happened, what could have happened. The main thing for him, he is still unbeaten. Still unbeaten, still in the top 2. But for Young, to stop him getting some points, it could mean that he could be on his way to potentially top the group tonight. There is still a lot of games to unfold, Grav.
Yeah, still a lot of games to be played. PH did not play in the first round, so he has 3 games in a row now. And the thing is, PH can still be out of the competition if he doesn't perform good enough, but I don't think that's happening, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's still got plenty more games, doesn't he, to come tonight. That is round 2 concluded here at the FC Pro Open in Group B. Still 3 more rounds of action to come, but for now, it's back to FG's and the guys on the desk.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Brandon Smith. Well, all players have played now, haven't they, guys? Listen, forget about that for a minute, all right? Thank you for that. That was definitely the game.
Trying to be taller than Lewandowski here.
Listen, all right, yeah, listen. Lewandowski, how tall is Lewandowski?
Taller than you, mate.
Yeah, same height as you. Good one.
I wonder if we're going to get any Polish players in Team of the Year, Casey.
Potentially. I think we might see a Lewandowski.
Well, we'll look on to Team of the Year in just a second, but Frankie, all the players have played now. You've been going around with your mic and stuff. What's the backstage feel?
I have been sneaking around a little bit. However, when everyone's practicing, you don't want to interrupt too much. Matthias Bonano, though, he arrived a couple of hours after everyone else. He comes in cool as a cucumber. 3:21 I had on my watch. I was slightly shocked, but obviously he's been practicing elsewhere. But also, I was chatting to Young before we did that interview earlier. He was saying that Yashin CB, that's his second Virgil van Dijk. And he hates Pele, hates him.
By the way, for anyone from Man City Esports who's listening, Matty was on time. Me and Casey saw him walking at the right time. I have no idea what Frankie's talking about, but...
It wasn't late, he just chose to arrive.
He was on time, he was the first one through the door. Great to see him. Right, Mr. Buckley.
Oh, what a game, by the way.
Wow, what a game we have just seen. If you'd have seen us off camera, that save in the last minute, the goalkeeper movement and stuff. Do you do a bit of goalkeeper movement in FC 24?
I do, but not like that. That was like best game of the FC Pro Open so far, in my opinion. Just a joke of a game. Half time, even at 3-2, we're going, yeah, PHzin is going to win this pretty comfortably. He extends the lead, he extends the lead, he extends the lead. And Young just, I mean, a little bit of luck. I think there were a Mia Hamm chance where he did the player lock and he just fumbled it in. But he just kept on going and he had a chance to win it. You can see shots there of PHzin just as we're talking. He was sat in the booth until the admin came and took him out of the booth watching the gameplay back. Because I even think he's sort of just like, I can't believe that I've thrown that away. That game was there.
Wait for it. There was fire in the booth. What do you reckon, Casey?
There is absolutely fire in the booth. I did mention in our chat earlier that it would be a closer match, and it absolutely was back and forth the entire time. I loved every second of it.
Right, okay, listen, it's almost that time of the year. Team of the Year. I cannot believe we are so close. Voting has now closed for Team of the Year, and obviously all of us guys have voted. Let's take a look at some of our teams then, shall we? Frankie, we'll start with you. You look on edge, and I've got something to say straight away, but I'm going to let the Twitch chat tell us who's missing from this team. Talk me through that front three,
Okay, so I know everyone in Twitch chat and all of you lot, especially the 2 shields played by Manchester City, have voted for Haaland. He doesn't need my vote. So I voted for my man Vinny because he's one of the fastest players in the game. And I know this is about their IRL performance, however.
So it was a pity vote, is what you're saying?
I have first day in a punch-stroke Vinny, so I put him in my Team of the Year. And then Son I picked because he always scores against Man City.
Okay, interesting. Wow. We see which way this is going. Mr. Buckley, interest in no Erling Haaland in Frankie's team?
No Erling Haaland, but John Stones is there, and that's all that matters.
The Barnsley backing back.
That's all that matters. Stones is in.
What else matters is your team, your women's team. For the first time in FC 24 or in any Team of the Years, we've got a women's team. Finally, it's about time, and this is the team Mr. Buckley has gone with. And to be quite honest with you, I like it.
Do you know what? I've picked a mixture of in real life performances, taking obviously the huge tournament that took place last year into consideration, which Spain were victorious against England in the final, and then also in game as well. Hansen's got to be in, Diani's got to be in, Bonmati, Pateas. I really like Kira Walsh. I saw her play for England quite a lot, and I think she's a very, very good player. And Mary Earps has to be in goal.
Casey, you don't look very happy. There's a few people
I
missing
mean,
in your,
we're missing
in your
three
eyes.
very, very important people, and that's 3 attackers from Man City.
And if you're talking about in-game, Chloe Kelly, Lauren Henn.
That's a spoiler, by the way. That's not a prediction.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a
That's a
spoiler.
spoiler.
That is the team of the year. Well, I tell you what, there'll be an investigation, Casey. Let's have a look at your team, shall we?
Let's do it.
And move on quickly. Let's have a look at your men's team. No bias included, I imagine. We'll start with the treble winner, Edison. It's an interesting debate about the goalkeeper in Team of the Year because I know the people in the Twitch chat will be calling for other goalkeepers, Ter Stegen, Alisson. You've gone with Edison, the treble winner.
But have the rest of them won a treble? I don't think so. So Ederson is on the squad. Amongst all of my other Man City friends here, I have gotten a lot of hate for that midfield because
2023.
he's the GOAT. You know, he went to MLS.
I didn't realise we were voting on past performances in previous years.
Listen, we know who won the treble, so we will just move on. All right, after the break, we have got Happy versus Bonano. And of course, there is still everything to play for as top 4 qualify. We'll see you soon.
PlayStation.
Voting is now live.
The new era begins for the EA Sports FC Team of the Year.
Everyone has a team, and it's time to choose yours.
Okay, I'll go first. It's got to be Bunny.
Come on, Vinny.
There's no way your team's stopping Ireland up top.
Dylan would love to see you in train every day. He'd wipe the floor with you.
Son, who's made it into your team of the year?
No comments.
Baila, Vini, baila!
It's the Team of the Year.
Belly goal! Belly goal! Belly goal! Belly goal! Get your votes in, people. It's Team of the Year time.
Everyone has a team, choose yours. You can vote now for your men's 11 and women's 11 at ea.com/TOTY. You guys know who you're voting for?
It's not Mike, I can tell you that.
Come on, Jamie.
Well, welcome back to the FC Pro Open. You join us in round 3 here in Group B as we try and find 2 more players to join the likes of Umit and Emre Yilmaz in the final stage of the FC Pro Open. Myself, Brandon Smith and Gravison join us at the draft board. And the reason we do that is because we want to have a little look at Matthias Bonano's team, a player that you know very well because you played against him at the weekend. Do I dare to ask what the score was?
Yeah, come on, 1-7, I lost. I mean, FG. I mean, if you play against Matthias...
7-0 at half time.
Okay.
Please say you went 1-0 up.
No. It was at the last.
You've been playing against the big names recently. If we can have a look at the draft, as you said, of Matías Bonanno, he might not be on for a top 2 tonight, but he's still got a top 4 to play for, Gravison, which means a lot because it will re-auto qualify you back for next year's Open Global Qualifier. So there's lots to play for still tonight.
Lots to play for, especially in his game against Happy, because if he wins now, he's with 3 points. Happy would be with 8 points, but just one more game to play. So still, if he just wins those 3 games, 9 points, it could still be a possibility. But the guy who has to perform, I think, is R9, because he has been poor in the first match, in my opinion.
It seems like it's been a little bit like the Mia Hamm show tonight, hasn't it? R9, we know, is the most expensive player in your team if you do get him. Why do you think for Matty, he still backs the Brazilian striker over maybe the American forward?
I think R9 is consistent with his shooting. I think with 5'5", weak foot and skills, I think he's just simply the best player in the game. So I don't know, it might be a little bit unbalanced because of Alexia, Enzo and Modric in the midfield, which could be a little bit better, but I still think with R9 and Mbappe you have to score many goals.
Yeah, and we know he loves Enzo Fernandez as well. He's very vocal on social media. Let's turn our attentions on to who he plays now. He plays against Happy, who he did lose to just over 4 weeks ago, 3 goals to 2. We have some moments from the game there, but he did score this magical free kick, didn't he, Matías Bonanno?
Yeah, outside foot, damn. That's a really good goal. But then Happy did play really good with Hansen and skills and stuff. I think he did play better than Matías, Happy, especially in that first half. But I don't know. We could still potentially see Matías come back into the top 4. It's good enough. But as I said before, R9 has to perform.
So more importantly, Happy needs to perform as well, because he's played 2 games tonight. He obviously lost his first opening match-up, drew the last one with only 10 players on the pitch. He's got it all to do in this one when he takes on Matías Bonanno. So without any further ado, let's jump over to the commentators for this one. Richard Buckley and Casey, take it away for round 3 here in Group B.
Thank you very much, Brandon and Gravison. Great work on the draft board, breaking down this huge game for Happy. Bonano is sort of out of the running. I think even with a win here, results would have to go his way, and looking even at 4th could be a bit of a stretch for him. However, the Tuzzy esports man from Mexico, representing Thauvin in Happy, has it all to do. A win here puts him in dreamland, maybe even looking at the top 2 in his not-so-distant future. Casey, what you made of today, and coming into this game, how do you see it going?
Yeah, last time it was a pretty close matchup. It was 3-2 for Happy. But I'm really curious how Matías Bonanno comes into this with this mindset, knowing that he's pretty much almost mathematically out of the competition. This could be a good situation for Happy, but Mati might come in here and still come out swinging, and you never know how this could end up.
Well, he's sort of got nothing to lose at this point as well. He might go on and pick up a few wins and potentially shake up the rest of this group. He can still influence the remaining 4 players in this group, especially when he has this man in possession. But here's fellow countryman Carlos Alberto stepping out of the defence and winning the ball back. I've actually got a joke for you.
All right, let's hear it.
What do you call Tony the Tiger in Brazil?
Tony the Tiger in Brazil. I'm not sure. What do you call it?
Grincha. No.
That's
gone down. It's gone
that's
downhill.
an interesting one.
It's gone downhill.
I'm sure someone in the chat laughed.
Shout out Stokes. Well, Happy back in charge. He enjoyed it because he's a happy man and he's 1-0 up.
No, I think that Happy is going to be attacking because he still has everything to play for at this point. He still has a possibility to get second. And of course, he's pretty much locked in top 4. But at the end of the day, he needs every single goal that he can get. And unfortunately for Matías Bonanno, he is his current attacking partner. And I think this might happen a few more times.
Yeah, it's just not going for him. As you see, Bonanno there. Just got into the chat and they enjoyed it. But
there's like 2 LOLs.
There's plenty there. There's plenty. They enjoyed it. Happy enjoying himself right now. The other game that is currently underway. PHzin back in action, still in disbelief that he threw that game away. I can't believe it was something that you just don't expect to see. PHzin, what, 6-2 up? They were definitely 6-3 up during that match. And just speaking to Gravison off air, almost just lost his composure. He was struggling to put 2-3 passes together. obviously the press came in, and we know how strong the press is this year, but even still, he just couldn't really function properly. It was really weird to watch, and Young, the opportunities came, a little bit of luck, as we said, but he's buzzing with a point. It's potentially a point that this group could come down to.
Every point matters.
It certainly does, as Bonano levels up this tie to take points away from Happy. He's going to be in action this weekend, is Bonano.
Big week for Man City Esports this weekend, as we have him teaming up with Tex for EPREM. It's one of 2 competitions this year for EPREM.
Could this be a little bit of a confidence builder? Even though sort of today's, it's looking desperate, shall we say. You look ahead to the weekend, you've got a fresh tournament, everyone's coming in on 0 points. If he goes and performs this weekend, obviously it's a very different team, the draft not in process there, it's Premier League players, but it could just get the cogs turning ever so slightly.
It could, and I do think that we say that maybe his mind might be out of the game now, but this is practice for this weekend at the end of the day. And he has a teammate, which is a whole different situation. He has to rely on someone else. They played 2 different games, but it is aggregate scoring for them.
And if you look in the previous sort of results from him, yeah, great history with his teammate at Team Heretics in Hidalgo. And he's going to be teaming up with someone that needs no introduction in Tex. That's to come in the future. Right now we're in the present. We are in a 1-1 scoreline tied up. There is also, we can't forget, Caramo, the FC Pro Live item, which I'm sure people out there, whether it's untradeable or invested in, will want to see an improvement. Kyle Walker, you're asking a lot of that pace to catch up with Mbappe. He does. If you're a Man City or Bonano fan, don't want to see that much space for Mbappe to run into.
You don't, especially if you've invested in that Caramo card. I think at this point you have not seen any upgrade, and so any point you can get matters at the end of the day.
R9, good save from Schmeichel. Sanchez can't quite pick up the pieces there, and it will fall back to the big Danish shot stopper. We'll be able to look at some of those FC Pro Live items, seeing the moves and groovers today in a game or so's time. Modric fired the ball out wide, and Alphonso Davies, with a little bit of space, can attack the byline. Does he choose to come inside? He does, and Tevez, who's been a real ringleader, passes to Mia Hamm, the star of the show, but a great save.
Great save. We broke down a lot of his misses last time, and I do feel like he hasn't necessarily made those improvements. He's not green timing his shots. The composure, we saw it a little bit last time. He was doing better in the first round, but again, he's not quite getting it.
This is live action here between PHzin and FacuCowen. If you're wondering who is who, it's PHzin in the black strip of Ajax from left to right, and Eusebio and FacuCowen from right to left. Erling Haaland has been a menace today for all Facu's opponents, whether it's heading balls down inside the box or finishing himself on that left foot. He just seems to be in the right place at the right time, and when the ball's in the air, Facu looks at home, it's got to be said. Modric with a little bit of luck there. Will now bring Cafu into play. Tevez recycling, keeping possession, holding, waiting. Will there be a space to open? That's the only problem with Haaland. He's always going to turn on his left. Very rarely will you ever even risk taking a shot on the right-hand foot.
He's predictable.
Right-hand foot, right foot. There's no hand involved. Let's head on over back to our main game. You talked about Happy, you talked about Bonano, and we've talked a lot about her today, Mia Hamm. She has come into these squads. She's not been selected at all in any of the other teams, in any other week. She has been electric today.
Yeah, she's one of my favorite icons in the entire game, and it's no doubt why they have her on our team, because she finishes her shots, she's agile, she moves around the pitch, her dribbling is fantastic, and finally her price has dropped as well, so they can fit her into a 10 million budget.
2.9 mil.
Not surprised. There we go.
She better value than R9.
I think
half
so.
the price, and with the power shot plus, with the 5-star, 5-star, I say that as she misses a target, but it's not going to matter because everything is falling for Happy and nothing at all is falling for Bonano. But back to the discussion, I'm in that camp. I think Hamm is probably better value.
I think it's more bang for your buck.
Hugo Sanchez. I'll be honest, I thought Hugo Sanchez was going to be subbed a lot.
So did I. Even the base version.
But he's
That
played.
didn't get subbed off till later.
He has played. As you see our lovely studio right there. The FC Pro Open. And an early goal. I talked about Haaland. I said he was a menace in the air. You stick it into the back post. No one's going to get near him. As FacuCowen leads 1-0 against PHzin. And it's PHzin being dragged into a bit of a scrap for top spot.
I mean, we mentioned it before. We were worried about the fact that he would become complacent after doing so well week 1. Is that what we're seeing? I'm not sure. But again, the last game, we thought he was going to take it away because his momentum was insane. But Young came back and was like, no, 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 I have this. So we might have a similar situation for Faku. But last game as well, it was very close.
It certainly was. Great finish there from Bonano. Just talk us through it, Casey.
Alexis Putellas absolutely great on the ball. Easy, easy finish. There was pretty much no one in front of him for R9. You mentioned it before, though. Mia Hamm versus R9. I don't know. With that type of finishing, you might need R9.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a conversation that continues to go on, and especially as those icon prices do fall down. And look, with Team of the Year right around the corner, maybe there'll be a discussion of, do you take a Team of the Year player, attacker, midfielder, or do you go for an icon? Look at that table. I told you it was getting close. I told you that PHzin was potentially getting dragged into this. 4 teams on 11 points. PHzin, 12 goal difference, 11 points. Young, 11 points. Still with, he's missing this game, so he's still got a game to play. FacuCowen on 11. This is his last game, so his total will be 11 if he goes on to beat PHzin. And Happy, sorry, he's got one more game to play. I'm getting ahead of myself. And Happy on 11 points.
I'm stressed just looking at this table, and I'm not even playing.
There was conversation about the tiebreaker. And we sort of said, yeah, the tiebreaker, every week we have a call, all the talent, and a couple of people from EA as well, and the production team. And the tiebreaker's off the subject right at the end of the meeting that just gets blown over. I want to see those tiebreaker rules, because I think
we need to look at the fine print.
I think the tiebreaker could be brought into question here with maybe even 3 different players, with this group being as competitive as it is.
I will say, with so many ties on the board, we need to, every goal counts.
Yeah, it does.
And so one missed opportunity could be your chance to go on to the next stage of the competition.
Hugo Sanchez into R9. Every goal changes this group at the moment. And I know we've got a long time to play. Maybe we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but this is the 3rd game. There's only 6 points maximum left to play for. If that result stays as it is between FacuCowen and PHzin, PHzin is well and truly pulled into it, and he's still got to play Bonano. Bonano, I mean, I really don't like saying this because I'm a huge fan of his, as Mia Hamm forces another save from Courtois. It could come down to, who does Bonano take points off of?
Yeah.
That really could be the factor in this, because everyone's picking up 3 points against him.
Yeah, we have Bonano versus PHzin after this, and then Bonano versus Young.
As the final 2 games that he has to play as R9 rattles the crossbar. Bounce out of play for a goal kick. Hamm releasing Sanchez. He will just take that space and drive to the byline. The cutback options are there. It goes into Carlos Tevez with the 5-star skills. He's got a little trick or 2 in his locker. Mbappe, great feet. Hamm, green timed off the crossbar. Courtois bounces it in off his head.
Wow. As he just shakes his head.
What can you do?
Mati can only laugh at that point.
Like,
oh, man.
Let's just watch his back. It's a comedy errors. You'd be probably seeing this in black and white with some comedic music over the top of it.
I will say, though, how he does work the ball into the box is very well done, even if the finish isn't as pretty as we would hope.
His left stick dribbling is really smooth as well. His movement inside the box. I think we saw in the highlight package before the game as well, he pulled out a fake shot in like week 2 when he was playing against Bonanno. He he's just a little bit different in the way that he moves the ball in the final third and how he attacks.
He's very confident as well, because you have to be a confident player to bring out some of those moves.
And also, he's not only confident in his ability, but I think he's confident in himself. He, like, sort of that... He's quite... I don't want to say... Well, he's not really reacted today at all either. We saw the reaction when he qualified. There will be a huge reaction for the two players who do qualify. I can guarantee you that. There will be plenty of vamos here in the arena.
Well, he shook his head at his own goal. So
could make a montage at the moment of Bonanno's facial expressions, just his disbelief more than anything in what he's seeing on the pitch in front of him. Really enjoying that Hugo Sanchez out wide. We are at half-time in the other matchup as well. FacuCowen and PHzin embroiled in a battle which could define where this group twists and turns as we head into the final two matches here this evening. Casey, we're seeing Bonano really struggling at the moment, but he's still an unbelievable player, and every single person who comes up against him has to play at their very best to get anything out of him.
Oh, absolutely. You can never underestimate someone like Matías Bonano, who has been so great of a player throughout the history of all of his competitions, pretty much. It's just unfortunate that this stage of the FC Pro Open has landed this way, especially as Man City fans, including the one and only FG.
Hello, everybody. I'm back.
Can't get enough.
I can't get enough. I love it here, mate. Yeah, back to what you were saying. Yeah, he's a brilliant player, but it just shows the level, doesn't it?
As we head on over to PHzin and FacuCowen. PHzin from right to left, all in black, and FacuCowen left to right, with Haaland up top. If you're struggling to find out which player is which, just look for Haaland, look for the man bun, and that's where you'll find FacuCowen. Mbappe, Eusebio, no Ham, no R9.
I'm really liking Ham. I think Maya Ham is very, very good. I've got to keep it halal, of course, but...
Ham double M.
Yeah, Ham with a double M, yeah. She's been very, very good. One that's gone under the radar a little bit, Casey? In previous
I don't know if she's under the radar. I mean, obviously she's new to the game this year, so we're really just discovering how great she possibly is, but she's fantastic.
It's not a bad sub to bring off the bench as well for Happy. Hansen making her impact. So you see Bonano looking to open up this player lock down the line, just waiting, holding, and does finally fire it out wide to Spinazzola. Nice play inside. Hugo Sanchez round the keeper. Carlos Alberto in the right place at the right time to drift it past the post. Everything that Bonano is doing, I say that as Walker heads it in at the back post. Of course, it'd be a City player to potentially salvage some points for him.
Yeah, good header. It's actually what he's done there is he's gone short with corners. This happens to me a lot in the weekend league. It's quite a good exploitation of the mechanics of the game.
Yeah, you go short, you then pass it back, and typically a good header of the ball will sort of float to the back post. It's then on you on how you defend that. Do you flick the right stick and pull a player to the back post? Do you try and move the keeper and try and sort of position them in an area where your keeper will jump and get it? But yeah, players of your quality will concede a lot of goals from that short corner.
And also score a lot of goals from that short corner, Mr. Buckley. But yeah, that was got to be one of the...
I heard a story earlier.
Okay.
And I don't think you finished it. You're talking about your champs record.
Yes.
You're 8-0.
I was 8-0, yeah.
You let everyone know that you're 8-0.
Yeah.
And then I think you said 8-6.
Is Luka Modric penalty?
Changing the subject.
It's a penalty.
It is a penalty.
It's Happy, and it's Carlos Tevez.
Step up from the spot, sticks it in the bottom corner. 2-goal cushion reinstated. Back to FG.
Yes.
You never really said what happened to get to 8-6.
Well, it was just sort of, you know, one of those things that started getting a bit of a pain in my hand, and I feel like, you know, my levels dropped a little bit because of the pain in my hand.
Was the pain so bad that you lost 6 in
Yeah, it was an injury. The doctors told me I probably shouldn't carry on playing, but you know, I showed a bit of passion, and yeah, here we are, 8-6. And
interesting.
It's funny how you didn't mention the 8-6 after you said the 8-0.
No, but I was 8-0 though.
Right, but then
Yeah.
8-6.
Yeah, but you've got to think about the positive things in life.
And that's exactly what FacuCowen is doing right now, because he's leading 1-0 still against PHzin, who, to this point, he came in on 10 points, and he's only
Is
got
that a penalty?
one today. There has been a penalty awarded under the game. We'll get to it when we can. Happy looking to extend his scoreline even further here. Under Travella, doesn't fall.
Let's talk about João Cancelo for a minute, shall we? He is one of my favourite FC24 items, the Trailblazer one, Casey.
Why is that?
I just really enjoy attacking with my fullback, and I think he's really, really good at it. And defensively, he's got a bit as well.
I'm not surprised that he's been in pretty much every single week here at the FC Pro Open. Hugo Sanchez running to Carlos Alberto. Happy the only player to have picked Carlos Alberto in his team. We said there was a penalty, and this is how it was awarded. It's a little bit harsh on PHzin. Faku stepped up, Luka Modric, 92 penalties. And what happened next? Straight down the middle. He called his bluff, Casey.
He did, straight down the middle. It's a risky play.
However, he just got 2-0.
And there we go. And just like that, it is 2-0 with Luka Modric, their Croatian GOAT.
What has happened to PHzin?
This group is absolutely incredible.
Did you see the live table? When
I did.
11
Everyone
points.
on 11 points.
There you go.
There it is again. That
Look at the goal difference between Faku and Young
is
as well.
box office. We could well see a situation where we might have to go to like a playoff tonight.
We could also see, if PHzin doesn't book up his ideas, PHzin not going through as one of those top two, which seemed impossible.
He's got to test his mental strength, but one thing we know about PHzin is he's got that in abundance, and we've seen it before, and I'm sure PHzin will find a way.
The thing that could hurt Happy here is that goal difference. He's 10 goals back on second in Young. Obviously, FacuCowen is beating PHzin. Now he's going to be looking to knock a couple off of that tally as Happy comes forward. Green-timed strike from Hansen.
Especially because Happy is off next round, and then his last game is against PHzin.
That generally could be a decider.
Could be like a playoff, yeah. That's crazy.
We didn't know what to expect this week. I think the one guarantee that we said was PHzin will play well, and we expect him to be the sort of the trendsetter and the pacemaker, shall we say. That's not been the case at all, and as this group is starting to sort of take shape going into the final couple of games, there's one guarantee, and that's unfortunately that Bonano won't be in the conversation. However, he will be in the conversation of taking points off other players.
He will indeed. He'll want to win every game he plays still. He's a man with a lot of talent, and he wants to showcase that, and pride, of course, as well. But going back to what you said, what an advert for esports this is. This is incredible.
Just see that finish there. I know we've talked a bit about Hugo Sanchez, Casey. It'd been an instant sub for me. I think they're just complaining there, as you see the face cam.
Yeah, I think for me,
technical difficulty, but we are just continuing. The admin is, I mean, a metre away from the booth, so he's been on every single game and he's seen a lot happen. But back to Hugo Sanchez, he's performed. He's been the sort of, if Mia Hamm's been the star, he's been the supporting cast.
yeah, I think for me, my first impression would be to sub him as well. But it's obvious that for each of these players that have him in, he's staying in the entire time. He's actually scoring goals and being a major assist. And another almost opportunity for Hugo Sanchez. I will also say that as someone from Mexico, Happy will keep him in the team. I'm wondering if Bonano keeps his Argentine in the team, and if the Brazilians keep the Brazilians, and they have more of a love for them. Like they can't get rid of them.
One person that everyone's got a love for, and rightly so, is Virgil van Dijk. That man is unstoppable. It doesn't matter what Virgil van Dijk you've got. He's absolutely unstoppable.
Sanchez. That is a huge moment.
Massive.
5-5, and we talked about Matty taking points off the remaining four competitors. As Hugo Sanchez, he gets a slice of luck for his own. It's been going against him. The cake's been stolen, but he stole a crumb. Did Matty.
I like that one, Buckley. You should see the smile he's just given me there after saying that. It's nowhere near done as well. In that game, there's still plenty of time. Remember, it's 9-minute halves, so there are plenty.
Let's head on over to that other match as we see the live shots here. 73 minutes on the clock. PHzin trailing 2-0 against FacuCowen. Let's stick with this for a little while the other game is getting back underway. I'm just having a look at the minutes as well. This 15 minutes left to play. I think the other game about 13-ish minutes left to play, so they'll probably round out at a very similar time here.
I will say last time these two fought against each other, it was 4-4. So very, very close. So I'm thinking that FacuCowen really went into the analysis and saw what he did right, what he did wrong, and he's making those changes against PHzin, and it's obviously working for him.
Down the byline, flicked into the back post. Thibaut Courtois. Not got the gloves on this time around. Pateas, Modric, Ham. Step overs, byline drive, cuts it back. Hakimi, flick to the back post again. Courtois is up, but Lev Yashin, the battle of the goalkeepers.
Lev Yashin at centre half, who would have thought it? But you know what an item. Have you used him yet?
I've not. He's a little bit expensive to justify for me.
Casey, I know you said in the draft show earlier on you're not a massive fan.
I'm not a fan. I feel like players that play out of position, it just affects the items.
You're a football purist.
I am. I really am.
Used Lewandowski before?
Musiala!
Oh, green time.
6-5.
It's a great finish.
Shake of the head from Bonano. Another item in Musiala that you just don't really see too much, but he twisted and turned inside the box. He green timed it into the top left corner.
And he attacked the space very, very well there.
Like a prime Lewandowski would.
Prime Lewandowski, indeed. Looking forward to Team of the Year, Mr. Buckley.
How many are you going to pack?
Well, that's the question. I mean, it's going to be tough, but remember, we've got double Team of the Year this year. We've got the women's team as well, so there's a chance.
Over, under, 5.
Ooh, 5's a lot, you know.
I know.
It is.
How many do you think you pack?
I packed 0 last year, and I opened over 1,000 packs, so right. I hope that I get more than
I've got a good record.
Okay, and how many do you think you're going to pack?
I reckon with both teams, I've got 4 in me, but one unbelievable one.
I tell you what, let's ask the Twitch chat who you think out of all of us 3 in the commentary team are going to pack the most Team of the Years.
FG is going to get it up and have a look for you.
We'll have a quick look and see what the Twitch chat are saying while saying hello to some of you guys. 10 minutes left in this game as well, Mr. Buckley.
Mbappe taking the space, driving. He's got Modric against him. He'll fancy himself to get the better of the Croatian. Mia Ham into play. Musiala again. Reverse Elastico. Oh, just overplayed it ever so slightly, and a chance for Bonano to come up the other end.
Shout out to him here now, putting me in the chat. Thank you, mate. I don't think so, but I actually think Buckley runs quite pure. He's got that look. You know, you've just got the look, the spring in your step.
Bonano, oh, Carlos Alberto again in the right place at the right time to keep Happy in front. The other game, 8 minutes left to play. PHzin 0, FacuCowen 2. If the results stay as they are, we are going to go into round number 4 with 6 points left to play for. With 4 players on 11 points each. There's just been a huge, huge goal between FacuCowen and PHzin. It's changed the way that this game is going because FacuCowen is 3-0 up.
Wow, what a performance as well.
Keeping it in dive.
What a performance. Didn't expect that, did you, Casey?
No one expected this. If someone would have told me that FacuCowen is currently 3-0 up against, quote-unquote, one of the best in the world, almost a chance there, I wouldn't have believed you.
Prime Gary Neville.
These games tonight are absolutely sensational, by the way.
It's a poor short corner. Kyle Walker gets it back. It's a driven pass, and Bonano with his hand to the screen.
Did you expect more of an impact from R9 so far this evening, Mr. Buckley?
I did. We were talking about it just previously. I think Ham is much better value over R9 when you look at the performances, the price, and the player that you get out of it. It just doesn't. It doesn't really, as we've seen these games take place, seem too different something that has been different in this group is PHzin's performance from week 1 to week 2. Erling Haaland at the near post. That's a 4-goal swing for FacuCowen. PHzin came into this group flying high, goal difference really good, feeling great. He has now just bottled a massive lead against Young. I think 6-3 up, 6-2 up. It got it back to 6-6, and he had to pull out a piece of goalkeeper movement to save himself from losing that game. Talk about small margins. Imagine that goes in, and that's the group right now. Goal difference 9-7-6. Happy on -7.
That is a goal which has thrown this group.
If Bonano scores here,
wide open.
Happy could be really, really. Oh, I tell you what, he's defended well.
That'll be it, I think.
4 players on 11 points. What a group this is shaping up to be with 2 games left to play, Casey.
Absolutely insane. I never would have guessed this. Who would have thought that PHzin would be sweating going into round 4 and 5? I wouldn't.
Do you know what's going to happen now? Every single game that finishes, you're not going to know if to celebrate because you're going to be looking around going, did he win? Did he win? What's that score? You might even see a few tactical pauses to let the other game get ahead to know what result you've got to get to potentially get into the top 2. FacuCowen, biggest win of the tournament so far. 4-0 against PHzin. FG is going to leave us for now. He's going to get himself repositioned in the hosting position. But Casey, this group has been turned well and truly on its head.
I thought we knew what was going to happen. Like, we were going to come in today, PHzin would sit comfortably up top, and we'd maybe see a little bit of movement towards the bottom.
It were going to be PHzin top, and then a battle, I think majority have said, between Happy and Young. Happy and Young have picked up points. PHzin needs a massive, massive comeback right now if he maybe even wants to finish in the top 2. He's built up enough credit in the bank with ourselves, sort of the pundits, the people at home, the punters, to say he's going to do this and he's going to pick up a win and he's going to progress himself through. However, off today's performances alone, I don't know if he's shown it.
I don't think so either. I think that his head hasn't truly been in the game. We see moments of the true PHzin when he's playing at his best, and then it falls out a bit. It's a roller coaster of a day for him.
It's an incredible, incredible group that we're starting to see here with 2 games left to play. Let's hear from a man who is shaking it up in Happy.
Exactly. So, as Junebug, aka Happy's dad, aka Happy's coach, just told me, Sanchez is performing tonight. So, Happy, your dad is going to translate for you. I want to ask what you think of the fact that Sanchez is scoring left, right, and centre.
¿Cómo piensas que está jugando ahorita Hugo Sánchez? ¿Cómo lo ves?
Pues siento que, o sea, está haciendo bien su trabajo, por más que no sea una carta como meta, pero pues está haciendo su chamba, que pues correr, y pues corre muy bien, y pues ya depende de mí, obviamente, de cómo lo controlo, obviamente.
He feels like he's doing his part. Sanchez is doing good. He's running good. Everything as far as the card that he chose, as far as Hugo Sanchez, he did not expect that, but he's doing really good today. He's willing, he's expecting himself to do better as well, as his players. But he feels he's going to do good.
And Happy, are you thinking about the way that the table stands? Because I do believe we're on a 4-way tie. You have a great chance of making it to the final. So are you thinking about that as you face your opponents?
Como estamos ahorita entre 4, están entre 2 en puntos. ¿Cómo lo estás pensando ahorita y cómo ves que puedes estar en el top 2?
Pues la neta, pues yo nunca me voy a rendir, pues voy a dar mi último partido, que es contra PHzin en la última ronda. Ahorita voy a descansar en la 4ª y ya pues a dar todo de mí, pase lo que Dios quiera, y pues obviamente ojalá haga top 2 mínimo.
He said coming into the 4th round, he's going to rest and he's going to think about this one coming up versus PHzin. So he's going to really concentrate and really give it all he got for this next round coming up.
And there's one thing we know about you two, you always give it everything you've got. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. Good luck. We're going to head over now to Gravison and Brandon, though, because they want to take a look at what the community's been drafting.
Thank you, Frankie. Yeah, great to hear from Happy. What a game indeed. We thought Matías Bonano was out of the race, which he is, and we thought, was there maybe going to be some storylines in this Group B? There certainly hasn't there, Gravison?
Yeah, I mean, all to play. We got 2 more rounds to play, but I mean, anything could happen. And for the people at home, we saw Mark last week. He wasn't playing for anything because he was eliminated of top 4 and top 2, but still he managed to win his last game. So maybe Matías can do the same.
Anything can happen. We can't wait through. What we also can't wait for is your drafts at home. You may have seen a few of the talent team here at the FC Pro Open on social media yesterday asking to see your drafts. You can still draft your team with this week's restrictions, of course, at draft.fcpro.com. We want to see your teams every week. But we had one team that was sent in to us from someone that we know very well in this competitive scene. It was Falcons Mike over on social media. He sent us this team in. Gravison from the pros players' eyes. What do you make of this team? No Hugo Sanchez. He went for Hernandez instead, did Falcons Mike, but talk me through the team within our restrictions and within our rules.
Yeah, I know Falcons Mike is a player who wants to compete at the highest level. So he could potentially do a couple of changes in the team. Neymar is a really good choice, but I think he's too expensive at the moment. Messi could still be a good choice, but I don't think he's that meta. And in my opinion, both Hernandez and Maldini are not good enough to make it into, I don't know, in this competitive environment. But apart from that, Alexis is good, Modric is really good. The midfield, I would say, is the most overpowered part of all the team. And in my opinion, if he changed that Maldini and Hernandez, that would really be a competitive team.
I might even change Courtois after what I just saw in that last game. He likes to score own goals now, Courtois does. Someone else who likes to score a few own goals in the weekend league as well is FG. Back over to you, my friend.
Thank you very, very much, Mr. Brandon Smith. I don't know why I am the one who's getting all the grief, but we'll come to that in a little bit. Look, it's time to show you the table as it stands, and let me just tell you, this is absolutely incredible. Our top four are all on 11 points, split only by goal difference, with PHzin at the top with FacuCowen. Matty is unfortunately on 0 points at the bottom. Remember, the top four do qualify, but any of the top four can hit the top two. So 3 rounds down in Group B, and so far it's PHzin and FacuCowen going to the finals. But as I just said, anyone in the top four can still finish top two. So there is absolutely no way it is over yet. But during the show, we have been dropping hints about a specific nation. Do you think you know it yet? If you get the right nation, it will help you to earn some in-game rewards. We're going to take a quick break whilst you try and work it out. We'll see you soon. The FC Pro Open Global Qualifier is brought to you by Herman Miller Gaming, the official chair supplier of FC Pro. EA Sports FC 24 tournaments are now live on PS5 and PS4. Compete for FC points and more in Ultimate Team or Kickoff mode. To sign up on PS5, head to the FC 24 Game Hub on your PS5 and look for upcoming tournaments. You can also register in-game by scrolling to the bottom of the FC 24 main menu and selecting PlayStation Tournament. On PS4, you'll find tournaments in the Events tab on your console. Sign up and show off your skills on PlayStation Tournaments. Look at his 95 shot as well. Robert Lewandowski.
So good.
Oh my gosh. He's my favourite Polish player.
Oh yeah, the best of all time.
You ever been to Poland?
I've not yet.
Not yet. Do you want to go to Poland?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a trip to Poland, would you?
Yeah, I mean, I hear Krakow's really nice in the summer.
Yeah, I feel like it's a really, really nice item, that as well. And Team of the Year, it could be Lewandowski. Oh, we're back live. Sorry. We were just admiring Robert Lewandowski's stats and his FC 24 item. I wonder what today's nation is, Mr. Buckley. But anyway, back to business. We've already seen it before, but let's have another quick look at the table as it stands. A quick reminder to you all that there's four players on 11 points, Mr. Buckley.
Oh, it's so good. I just didn't expect it. PHzin, FacuCowen, Young, Happy, all tied on 11 points. Goal difference, I can guarantee you will come into this. It has to, FG.
Casey, how do we predict who's going to qualify in the top two from this position?
I mean, it's impossible. You're asking an impossible task to possibly predict this. I can't see it. I can't see it.
A quick reminder to everybody who's watching at home, the top two will qualify for the finals and the top four are guaranteed a place at the qualifiers next year. And if you finish last place, you're going to have to start this process all over again. It's time for round four and now down to the nitty-gritty part of the evening. Frankie is somewhere with FacuCowen.
I think you had it right the first time. The nitty-pretty part of the evening. I'm the nitty. This is the pretty. Because FacuCowen right now is in an incredible position, having just beaten PHzin. So quite simply, Faku, how did you beat him?
Explícanos muy rápido, ¿cómo es que has ganado a PHzin?
Bueno, la verdad siento que jugué muy bien ese partido. Se abrió también con un gol de Haaland de cabeza, que para mí es muy importante. Pero sí siento que jugué muy bien y tengo que mantener ese nivel.
I feel like I was playing really good. I opened the game with a head shot from Haaland and I scored, and I feel like I was doing really well.
The aerials from Haaland are clearly paying off. However, you are the first pro to draft him during this season. What's taken everyone so long to wake up to Haaland?
Que eres el primer jugador que has cogido a Haaland, porque nadie más se ha dado cuenta, porque es el primero que ha decidido cogerlo.
Bueno, Haaland tiene sus cosas buenas como también la mala. Es bastante tosco, bastante duro, muy alto. Pero bueno, lo que a mí me sirve es el juego aéreo, que me da goles o si no algunas asistencias bajando la pelota.
Haaland's got good and bad things. He's really tall, he's quite rough, but for me it's really good because I can play quite high aerial games, and then just like is how I score. So, and also he brings some balls down.
He does indeed. Thank you ever so much for talking to me. Go and get ready for this matchup against Young, and thank you so much. And thank you, Patricia, for translating as well. Thank you.
Great to hear from FacuCowen before this huge game that he's going to be taking part in. The FC Pro Open, it's all about, for me, one of the big takeaways is the FC Pro Live items. We can have a look at this week's FC Pro Live items and how they've been moving and grooving on the transfer market. This is all 20. There's 5 in particular. I want to turn your attention right up here to Willian, because he has been unreal today. He started obviously with Young throughout this process. He has gone up 145k from the start of play today. If you invested in him, he's close to 1 million coins right now. Just for people who aren't aware, Casey, who are the other items that the pro players are representing?
Yes, so up here we have Locatelli, which has a good chance of improving even more today. I'll save Thauvin for last because I'm most excited about that one. Karamo fans, not a great day for you guys. Van de Boomen as well, but Thauvin. I think that this item right here has a lot of potential with the 90 pace as well. I mean, it's a beautiful item.
It is a beautiful item. Let's go over to our beautiful commentators for right now. Gravison and, yeah, Brandon, beautiful, maybe.
Cheers, Rich. Thank you very much. We are ready to get going for round 4 here today. As we said, we could not imagine, Gravison, that this group would be looking as it does. There is a way, and there is a possibility that in an hour or two's time, PHzin might not be in the top 2 because there's a lot of movements that still can happen today as we see 2 footballing giants go head-to-head in our next matchup. PHzin, he might be top of the tree at the moment, will take on Matthias Bonano, Ajax against Manchester City Esports in round 4. But more importantly, the game that I can't wait for is this one. FacuCowen against Young. Second v thirds. This round will continue to develop the storylines in this group.
The main thing for me is we gotta notice how PH and Young have just played 6 matches, and Faku and Happy have played 7 matches. So now Happy is not playing, he has to be chilling backstage and everything, but Faku is playing his last match of the day. So I think if Faku wants to progress as a top 2, he can only win in this position, because if he draws, maybe. No, I don't think it's possible. If he draws, he's going to end up in the top 4, which is good. But in this position, you have to aim for the top 2.
And looking at the run of form he's had tonight, Gravison, there's no reason why he can't continue that winning form. Looking at what he's been able to achieve, the only person that has on land been able to beat PHzin this year, which is a huge accolade. He has been so good, PHzin. You've been hearing the community raving about the Brazilian, how good he's been, not just in the FC Pro Open, but in the Eredivisie as well for Ajax. Hasn't looked so good tonight, has he?
Nope. And I don't think we have been talking enough about Faku, because in the qualifiers, he did went 7-0 with no losses. He didn't play that good in the first week, but still.
Well, that was a surprising thing, wasn't it, about FacuCowen of Tuzzy Esports? He was this new name that no one really expected much of at the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier, which took place late last year. He went 5-0 in the Swiss rounds. He was flawless in the qualification stages for this tournament. He could be flawless in the opening 5 minutes here as Young is able to defend him.
Yep.
I mean, you can't imagine Tuzzy Esports, they'll be sitting there, the owner praying that 2 of his players can make it through. They've got a great chance of making that happen. Cafu, there's that Travella! Times it green! Forget all the big money mover strikers on these teams. Cafu has done that a couple of times tonight, and he'll do it again.
I mean, there's something about Young and Cafu, right? The Trivella. This time he didn't even need to do directional skills. He just had to ball roll into a Trivella. And we've not only seen a goal in this match, we've seen a goal in the other match as well. We know Matthias is eliminated from this tournament, but still, he can do stuff, because if he wins, he leaves PH in a vulnerable position.
It is mental to say that at the moment Matthias Bonano has got 0 points next to his name, but he can still cause havoc at the bottom of the table. Here's Haaland, who's been so good for FacuCowen. It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because Matthias Bonano is out of the race completely, but he's the player that you don't want to be playing against when you're desperately battling out for points.
I agree, yeah.
Because he's just going to make it so difficult for you. Doesn't matter what stage he's in of the tournament. For him, it's a big matchup. It's against PHzin, one of the strongest players out of his region as well.
The thing is, Matthias, I don't think Matthias is going to end up with 0 points.
Here's Tevez looking for a second, goes up for a corner. That's the table as it stands right now. We want to hear from you guys in the chat. Who do you think is going to top the table today? Remember, if you finish in the top 2, you don't just qualify, you will get another +1 upgrade for your players in the FC Pro Open live campaign. So there is more relevance on that in terms of some upgrades that could be happening to your in-game items there. Here we go then. The poll has been put live. PHzin had the backing. It's moving, and it will continue to move. Happy, Young, whoever's voting for Matthias Bonano, you must be a Man City fan.
Yeah. Or an Argentinian. But I don't think that's happening yet.
30% have voted for Matthias Bonano. He can't top the group, okay?
No.
He can't top the group. Change your vote if you can. We'll see how this one plays out in front of our very eyes right now. Who would you say?
Top in the group, I think Young. I think Young is going to top the group, in my opinion. What do you think?
I'm going to say FacuCowen. So basically, it's me v you. Oh!
That was close.
Nothing too fancy about that corner, just into the box and very nearly went into the back of the net. Here's the bar. Still can't get over that. Leviashin as a centre-back, you are really believing that. And then Courtois as a striker. We saw there's been a goal in the other game. It's Mintis, but only by 2 goals. No, it's not. It's PHzin of Ajax back in the game. And Mbappe into Miyaham. Just took the extra touch around the defender. 1-1 over there.
There's something about Miyaham today, right? Do you think she's the MVP?
Her price tag, I know she's already very expensive, but it's got to go up ever so slightly. You've got coins and you're seeing the performance she's putting on tonight. She has been so impressive. Even better than R9, you could argue.
Yeah.
Long ball forward, finds Carlos Tevez.
We've seen Davies in a lot of teams as well.
Mbappe,
cross.
Keep an eye for Eusebio, just dinks it into the path, and it's keeper to keeper. Yashin to Schmeichel. Last time these played, well, they matched up in week 2. It was Young that won 6 goals to 4. There was 10 goals in the game. Since then, a lot has happened.
Good build up.
You could argue, Gramerson, couldn't you, that FacuCowen maybe felt a little bit disheartened with that week 2 performance after all the hype he had from the qualification stage. Just going 5-0. We sort of really hyped him up and expected big things, and he just wasn't really able to show that, was he?
No, he wasn't. 4 points is not enough if you want to progress to the top 2. But now 7 points out of 9. I mean, that's a convincing performance.
It's such a good example also of how important it is to get some points from those week 1 rounds. Reversal has to go Mbappe. Mbappe still looking to dance around the box. Just does enough there with Bellingham. Picks it up. Or doesn't he? We've got a goal over here. We've got a penalty.
Ooh.
Van Dijk goes in. PHzin could find himself 2-1 down. Mbappe steps up. He does score. Bonano leads over here 2 goals to 1. And then Mbappe.
Oh, what a save.
Just squeezes it in.
I mean, this group, come on.
On the second time of asking. And I'll tell you one thing that does. Ooh. As it stands, that would move PHzin down into 3rd and 4th. As soon as we can, we'll get the table to you.
That's one of the best goals we've seen today. Goal cancellation, not only 1, but twice. And then he was lucky with the reflection, of course, but that was a really good goal by Faku. And we gotta remind all of you at home, this is Faku's last game. So if he wants to do a top 2 result and go to knockouts, he has to win, no matter what.
So just a quick one, that table slightly needs a bit of an update. It is going to be FacuCowen that would be on 12 points. Young would be on 12. PHzin would be on 11. So it would move them round ever so slightly. It's Haaland now. And there you go. That's it live now. PHzin and Happy would be 3rd and 4th. Remember, Happy will play PHzin in the last round today.
This group.
Keep it coming. I'm sure the Vamoses will get louder as the pressure starts to build. Only 2 of them will be going to the knockout stages, joining Umit and Emre Yilmaz. 3rd of February was when our finals will take place here at the FC Pro Open. Stay with us. Still another round to conclude after this one. Long ball forward. Is he offside?
Offside, yeah.
Very much offside. There's been a goal here. PHzin says, no, I'm back in this. I'm back in the conversation. Miyaham, ball deflects horribly. And you have to feel a little bit for Matías Bonano today. Don't get me wrong, he hasn't played brilliant, but he's conceded a handful of quite harsh goals.
Yeah, definitely one thing. Oh, another one.
And another goal's gone in here. We looked away for 10 seconds. Then Young's gone in front. 2 goals to 1, 32 minutes on the clock. Here's the goal again. Hugo Sanchez. Goalkeeper, where were you?
Not in there. Important goal for Young, because if he manages to end the first half like this, he's going to have 90 seconds to speak with Gabriel about what he wants to do in the second half. But yeah, that goalkeeper movement has been kind of poor, we could agree. And Hugo Sanchez as a midfielder in the 4-3-2-1 has been performing really good. He's not that expensive, he's 400k I think. Maybe people can try him at home.
I think that's the one thing that we can agree on with these draft restrictions, Grauson. We're seeing players here that you at home could pick up and add into your teams. What I wanted to say was there's 3 teammates in the same group. If you haven't realised that, Tuzzy Esports have got 3 players in the same group. They're all having to play against each other to try and qualify themselves. This could be nice. Mbappe goes on his own, was a little bit sort of starstruck with what he wanted to do there.
The right back was open to a pass, but he decided to just trivela, which is also a good option. Not here.
Big goal in the other game. Which way has it gone? PHzin with the Ron Trivela. Of all the players, not Pele, not Mbappe, not Ham, just Messi from Argentina. Why not? He leads by 3 goals to 2. Back to this one for a split second. Big save, Schmeichel. Now it goes for a corner. FacuCowen looking to build. Modric towards the back. Oh! We're all square here. You can't look away, because if you do, you might just miss a goal.
Oh. We know how important corners are. What a cross by Modric. 2-2, all to play. And you did mention how you could try these players at home, and Veron, 80k player, he's been absolutely phenomenal.
You just normally wouldn't take that finish though, would you?
No.
You wouldn't take the risk. Especially when, as we just said, you've got so many more attacking players. That is the updated table as it stands now. PHzin in a winning position would then put him back top. He has been one of the highest goal scorers in this group alongside Young. FacuCowen looking to have the last chance of the half. Doesn't look like that will be the case. Oh no, there's been another goal in the game. Change the table again. There's been another goal here. And it's gone the way of Bonano of R9 actually stepping up for a change. So long ball over the top. Van Dijk is nowhere to be seen. He was Leviashin. Great piece of skill move just to pull away. Time to agree. Bonano equalises that. The table changes hands again. We're going to have a split breather for a second because we're going to pass over to Richard Buckley and Casey. Guys, what on earth is going on here?
What on earth is going on, Brandon? It's incredible what we're seeing right now. We're not going to waste any time because I want to have another look at this unbelievable equaliser from FacuCowen. Gravison said it's one of the best goals he's seen over the entire FC Pro Open. Let's watch it again, Casey, because it is brilliant from Faku.
Let's do it.
Ball out wide with Cafu. Cafu's attacking-wise,
he's been stellar today.
It's a joke. So we'll just pause it now. So you're in this position. You've got the defender here, Yashin there, and these two sort of out of the picture. Let's just move it on very, very slowly. You can see the power bar in the bottom left corner is powered up. What he's doing is now shot cancelling. So he turns to the left, and just watch this blue indicator here. This is the defensive indicator. He's switching. Yashin dives in. He sends him, I don't even know, back to Brazil with that right there. Pause now. What on earth is this save from the goalkeeper?
Goalkeeper movement.
It is. It's good goalkeeper movement. He saves it. We'll play it on at full speed. The rebound comes out to him. He smashes it in. This game is unbelievable. This group is unbelievable. We're back underway. Back to the casters.
Thank you very much, guys. Very quick and snappy analysis there at half the way point, because there had to be. We've got more action to unfold, Gravison.
Yeah, we don't have any time to analyze, breathe, or whatever. It's just goals and goals and goals, and vamos. So let's see what Bonano does.
As soon as we can, we'll give you a live table now of what is happening here. Matias Bonano looking to go 4-3 up, wins a corner. Remember, Matias Bonano is out of this tournament. He's got nothing to play for other than pride.
Which is a big thing.
And to take points off other people in this group. This is how it stands.
I mean, 12, 12, 12, 11, 1 point.
And that, as you said, this is FacuCowen's last game.
Yep.
So
he has to win.
He has to win. He
has to win.
Back to our featured matchup. FacuCowen 2, Young 2. The two teammates of Tuzzy Esports.
Good press.
Going head to head. All the matches currently tied as Casey runs over.
We're back
from the analysis board. So the commentary there. What is going on in these games, Casey? It's an unbelievable ending here.
I mean, I am on my toes. You never know what to expect. Get the popcorn out because this is pure entertainment.
It is.
So hard to call. Forget who's topping the group. Who's going to be top 2?
We don't know.
This group. Eusebio wins this back nicely for FacuCowen.
Yes, this is good. This is good.
There's Haaland, that's what he'll do in the air. Taps it down to Mbappe. Just so useful. Just knocking the ball down. He was deadly from a corner in the first half. Will we see it again this time? No. But just the ability, Casey, I mean, we know what Haaland's in the team to do that, but he still makes it happen.
I've been so impressed with Haaland all day today because I will say, when I play with him, some people think he's a bit clunky. Am I seeing any clunkiness today? Absolutely not. He's been stellar.
I think it's just what you expect from him, though, Gravison, isn't it? You know he's not going to win the running races, but you know he's going to win all the aerial
this one,
battles.
right?
Here's another one now. He might head it back across goal. There he does on a play. Luka Modric! That's what he's in the team to do!
And I really like the way Faku is playing with him because he's not abusing it, so you don't expect it as much. But when it comes, you simply cannot stop it.
Even the goalkeeper movement, still couldn't get near.
You cannot defend against that sort of thing, especially with the extra pass. He was so quick. He decided the perfect time to shoot. I mean, he's been so impressive to watch today. I've been most impressed today with FacuCowen. I don't know if that's a big statement, but
it's not.
I really have.
I think we underappreciated him for a bit because he did end up with 7-0 in the qualifiers, and we haven't talked enough about Faku, so I don't think that's an...
You have to agree because PHzin hasn't been at his best, has he?
No.
Here's Matias Bonano. Oh, tries to cricket his way around the goalkeeper, which is very effective. The table now, as soon as we get updated, will be FacuCowen top of the table. It's his last game, remember. So a win is so necessary. PHzin on the front foot, looking for a fourth. Alexa Mateles goes on her own. Well, I feel sorry for whoever's on the live table because he's just changing it. Just change it up and down, up and down. We don't know where or who's going to be the top 2. Back to 14 points. PHzin is exactly where he'll go. Look at that goal. Fantastic feat for the midfielder.
Yeah, sprint dribbling on point. He had to cover the extra pass, which Matias did, but the finish by Alexia was out of this world. Could you imagine Alexia, Team of the Year?
Oh my goodness. I voted for her. So I really do hope she didn't play all year,
no,
IRL.
She was injured,
but
yeah.
I do think she has the crowd vote. A lot of people really, really like her gold item. So I think that she could definitely get one.
I think she's got a lot of the Ultimate Team community votes, doesn't she?
I think so.
I wonder how many Barcelona players will be in that Team of the Year because there are so many that are up for a shout. FacuCowen leads 3-2 here. And so does PHzin. He leads in his matchup, which will put them both on 14 points.
It's offsides, yeah.
And the smallest of goal difference between the two.
How important is, as you said before, Brandon, to just get some points in that first week? Because right now, if the game finishes like this, Faku did 10 points. this week, which is amazing, especially with the level of competition he's playing against.
And the stakes have risen. I think if anything, Casey, it says for those players that are playing next week or the week after that didn't necessarily have the best first outing, if they got 2, 3, 4 points, they can go and do this.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at some of the people who are currently in that 5th spot, we have Tex. There's a lot of opportunity for some of these players to get momentum after watching this competition here today.
Final third of this game, Young looking at that all-important equalizer. There's Mbappe still, and on his own,
oh, what a save.
He squeezed it in at the near post. Into the pause we go there as we jump back over if we can. So Man City Esports against Ajax Esports, PHzin 4-3 up, looking for another. Courtois, back to Ham! Forget Haaland, Thibaut Courtois as a striker to mix things up. The tallest player on the pitch, I think.
I gotta tell you, the goalkeeper movement by Matias was really good, anticipating, but it wasn't enough. And Thibaut Courtois is not losing that header.
That might be our biggest celebration that we've heard
I think so.
yet.
I think so.
I think he's tried to keep it calm, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But every goal counts, so even a goal like that, in a game that theoretically, you know, Matias Bonano is not fighting him for a spot, but that goal matters.
It's a 2-goal cushion, isn't it? On top of that, too. Just over 15 minutes left in that game. We know that PHzin has got the goal difference on his side, too, to top this group. That's how it stands now.
I'm looking forward to that Vamos count at the end of the day. It's going to be something.
And after this one, PHzin will take on Happy. And Young will take on Bonano.
Could you imagine like a quadruple draw with 14 points? It could happen.
This last round is about to be insane. They're all going to be watching each other as well.
Well, I'll tell you what, Matias Bonano should be very much proud of himself because he is putting up a fight over in that game. 5-3 becomes 5-4 with this goal here from R9. Look at this pass. Modric, ball roll, thank you very much. Just enough room to get away from Van Dijk. As we jump back over here. Young looking to snatch those extra 2 points. Off FacuCowen, he might just be able to do that. Patelis. Look for the Trivela at the near post. Play a lot there, Tevez. Just about has it, Mbappe tries to squeeze a shot away.
Nice defend.
Leviashin is playing in no man's land. Just look at that table one more time. It looks as even if Happy was to beat PHzin, the goal difference swing would just be way too much. -7 to the +10. And even looking at FacuCowen's scenario here, a draw has to happen.
Yep.
If there's any way that he can try and get in that top 2. There's been another goal here. It's another 2-goal cushion reinstated by Axis PHzin. Important goal for him.
Yeah. Mia Hamm today. I mean,
it's been unbelievable, hasn't it?
I think the R9 Mia Hamm debate is over. I think like budget-wise and then skill-wise, I think Mia Hamm was the right choice today.
I know, we were talking earlier about how I can now afford her because her price has dropped, but after today, her price is about to skyrocket, so we'll see if I can fit her in.
I honestly imagine there'll be a lot of people watching and buying Mia Hamm. If there's enough of them on the market, that is.
Yes.
Spoiler, not.
So there's another goal in this one. Continuously creating chances again. Van Dijk pulled out of position. Young equalises here. It shakes up this last game. Near post save. He's doing really well, Schmeichel. Just blocking. That near post finish every time. Final 10 minutes in both our games has nearly arrived. As it stands, PHzin top on goal difference. FacuCowen in second, also on 14 points. And we've got another goal for you. Matias Bonano is still not done, he says. R9 is arriving. Why? Where were you? Where were you earlier tonight. Look at this.
Mechanically, that goal is something else. I mean, Matthias is still playing at his best.
Seems like the shackles are off and the pressure's not there.
Yep.
I love that he's not giving up, though. He's not the type of player to just sit back and be upset about the outcome of today. He's still sitting in there strong. He's determined to win because I think this is still practice for him because he has another competition right around the corner.
We're saying as well, Casey, it doesn't matter what the scenario is. You're playing against PHzin, you want to give him a good game.
Yeah, especially he's playing against, again this weekend, sorry. So, I mean, it's a good practice, for sure.
If Young can pull back a draw here, and somehow Matthias Bonano can do the same, it puts it even more all on that last matchup. Pause has come in from Young. I'm not sure if we'll get to see it before the end of the game.
Whoa.
Chance to pull away. Does he need to find another goal? Does he want to find another goal? Does he just want to take more minutes out of the game?
I'm surprised about Young not having constant pressure tactic, which I think is a big mistake.
Haaland, back post is available for FacuCowen. Does he need it? Mbappe instead fakes, cancels a few skill moves, goes for a little roulette away.
Is this it?
There's the one more. Mbappe for Faku, times it reds. Both the matches are in the dying moments now. We can maybe pull them side by side. Just to see both.
Haaland is winning that header.
Winning moments, long ball over the top. Right, this is side by side now. Where do you look? Matthias Bonano could maybe snatch a draw on one side. 3 minutes added time in his game. PHzin still leads 6 goals to 5, looking to top the group as it stands. This game on this side of the screen, FacuCowen doesn't need to score again. Just keep the ball. He's also on 14 points. In second place on goal difference behind PHzin. It looks like both are just going to keep the ball here and try and see this one out. Unless there's last minute for Matthias Bonano to get this ball forward. Oof, not going to happen by the looks of it. Somehow we go into a pause in the FacuCowen game. Full time here. That's Matthias Bonano trying to put his best fight on against PHzin. There's only 1 goal behind him. You can see how stressful a game it was for PHzin. He does top the table as it stands. And we've got, what, 10 in-game seconds? There you go. Finished here. FacuCowen has done all he can. And he looks in a very promising position to conclude a top 2. Guys, what a round 4 that was.
I don't know what to say. I mean, Faku's done, so 14 points for him. Impressive, managing to grasp 10 points today. But then Jon has to play the last game of the day, and Matthias against Happy as well. So I don't know, Casey.
There's still a lot to play for.
Everything.
There's still so many points to play for. And you know what? I will say, Matthew should be very, very proud of how he just played against one of the best players in the world. He gave PHzin a very, very good game. And I know he's sitting on 0 points, but he has fought throughout a lot of this competition. But I'm so excited for the next round.
The thing on top of that, Casey, he can still play for something too, because let's be honest, Happy can't get second place unless he scores, I don't know how many goals, 14, 15 goals and doesn't concede. On the other side for that, Matthias Bonano can stop Young from getting that second place spot and then maybe take it away from a FacuCowen or potentially a PHzin. So that's what we're looking to play for here. We know the 3 names that could get that top 2 spot. Happy has said he can win the game all he wants, but he needs to just score loads of goals. I just don't see that happening.
I mean, it's not possible. If we're being honest, it's not possible.
15 goals, I think it is, or something crazy.
It's not possible.
Yeah, I don't see it happening, to be honest.
You know, it happens in Champions against pretty much FG, so not happening here.
FG, thoughts on that? Ever lost 14, 15-0 in champs before?
Absolutely no comment whatsoever. But yeah, luckily for me, I'm not facing any of these tonight. But the next round of fixtures is looking absolutely brilliant. Let's take a look at the table as it stands. One time before the final group games. 14 points each for PHzin and Faku, and Young and Happy on 11 each, and Matty with still a say in the Group B standings. Let's take a look at the fixtures as well, heading in to the final round of matches. It's Young against Matty, and it's PHzin against Happy. In a couple of minutes, we've got our final games of the evening. Who's going to go through to the finals? Don't go anywhere.
PlayStation.
Voting is now live.
The new era begins for the EA Sports FC Team of the Year.
Everyone has a team, and it's time to choose yours.
Okay, I'll go first. It's got to be Bunny.
Come on, Vinny.
There's no way your team's stopping Ireland up top.
Willian would love to see you in train every day. He'd wipe the floor with you.
Son, who's made it into your team of the year?
No comment.
Baila, Vini, baila!
It's the Team of the Year.
Belly goal! Belly goal! Belly goal!
Belly goal! Get your votes in, people. It's Team of the Year time.
Everyone has a team, choose yours. You can vote now for your men's 11 and women's 11 at ea.com/TOTY. You guys know who you're voting for?
It's not Mike, I can tell you that.
Come on, Jamie.
Yes, welcome back to FC Pro. Here we go. The final matches from Group B. What are you laughing at?
This group's just a joke, innit? It's just a joke.
Absolutely unbelievable end to the show today, Casey. Let's get the table up one last time again to show the people watching who are just joining us. Wow, wow, wow. PHzin, Faku, 14 points. Young and Happy, 11 points. Casey, we've not seen anything like this so far in FC Pro.
We have not seen anything like this. It's the closest it's ever been, and probably least expected as well. Everyone had an expectation coming into this day, and this is not it.
Right, listen, talk to me about this one, Mr. Buckley. How on earth do we predict what's going to happen? We want to hear your comments, of course, in the Twitch chat down below. Mate, how do you see this going?
I really don't know. I'll be honest, usually I've got an answer for stuff, but I don't know.
Aren't you supposed to be the ultimate team expert?
What I will give you, FacuCowen has performed out of his skin today, and he's put himself in an unbelievable position. The results would have to be really cruel for him to miss out at this stage. It can only happen on goal difference. 10 points out of 12. What a performance he's put up.
Absolutely incredible. Let's have a look at the results last time out in Group B in these fixtures. Now, Matty lost 6-3 to Young. PHzin won 7-1 last time, Casey. You predicted earlier on in the show that you think it's going to be closer in another game, and you were right. So what have you got in your crystal ball for us today for this round of matches?
I don't think it's going to be as much of a blowout that this one was. I do think it'll be a little bit closer, just due to the fact that PHzin's form is not the same form that we saw in week 1.
I think Bonano gets a win.
Yeah.
I think
Matty was really, really good in his last game,
you know what?
actually.
He's been good most games.
And he's been great most games. And of course, like me and Casey did say, there's a lot more to play.
The PHzin happy game, I mean, PHzin's not been good today. I think that's safe to say. He's performed quite poorly to his standards. Happy has to win. He has to win emphatically and hope that results also go his way. I mean, what did we say? 15 goal swing. Is it going to happen? It would be one of the biggest shocks that I think we've ever seen. I've been covering this esport for, I mean, it's the 8th year that I've been involved. If you told me PHzin wouldn't have qualified today, I would have called you a liar.
I bet they were absolutely so hopeful they'd play against Buckley so they could beat them 15-0. I mean, look, if you've got to win by 15 goals, you're picking to play against you, Mr. Buckley, aren't you?
This is lies. Let's get back to some truths.
Right, what we'll do is we've got a bit of time right now. We're just waiting for the players to get ready. We'll talk about the truths and what we were doing in the break. We were looking for cookie dough.
True.
Not going to lie to you, later on, after the show, how we're going to wind down is we're going to get some cookie dough in the hotel. But, I mean, there's a wild Brandon Smith who's decided he doesn't want to spend
He doesn't want to spend any more time with us.
Anymore. Even Gravison's really upset with him on camera as well. He doesn't want to spend any more time with us. He's going to go home. But we're definitely getting the cookie dough today.
Yeah, it's been a long day today. It's been an hard day. There's been some good games.
And it's
I
not
don't think
over
Brandon
yet.
deserves any.
Yeah, Brandon, we don't want to get you any anyway. But, yeah, I mean, look, what an evening it's been so far. How do you approach this? How do you approach this if you're PHzin? I mean, you've just said, I mean, by his standards, he hasn't been amazing, Casey. Oh, Mr. Buckley, whichever one.
Go ahead, Casey, go ahead.
If I'm PHzin, he needs to capitalize on every single goal opportunity that he is given because he wants to hold in. He pretty much is in, but he wants to keep that #1 spot for the seeding.
Let's take a look at some of the goals from the last game. It was 7-1 last time out, and he was definitely clinical, wasn't he?
Well, this was prime PHzin. Right now, we're watching sort of subpar PHzin, to be completely honest. I'm sure he's not going to mind me saying that.
Did you just look over your shoulder?
I did.
To make sure he wasn't listening?
You know what it is? When we're talking like this, I get quite energetic, I talk quite loudly. I was talking earlier about Bonano not playing well. I had the entire Man City team just looking over me like, you best be quiet.
Including us.
Yeah, we were as well. No, we are actually really, really close to the players. So, but off camera then, Mr. Buckley, I don't know if we can find the footage at some point, was like, it's not quite prime PHzin. But yeah, he was absolutely sensational last time out. Take a lot of confidence from it, but every game is different, isn't it, Casey?
It is. I think that we've seen glimpses of prime PHzin today, but then it just drops off. Like I said, he's a roller coaster of a player today, and I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe he became complacent from last time, but yeah, we see glimpses, but not the entire game.
I just don't know how we're going to call this. I didn't expect to be in this position where it would be so close. I'm certain the people in the Twitch chat also wouldn't have expected the action to be this jam-packed.
It was very simple we came into today. It was PHzin +1, as you see him entering the studio here. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've been sort of biding our time for here. It was PHzin +1, and the question was, who's the one? He's been embroiled in this back and forth battle, and the reason he's been embroiled in it is because he's not played well. Whether that's 50-50 games going against him, whether that's a lack of sort of complacency creeping in, whether it's a lack of performance, maybe a combination of the three. But it was very simple. If he played to his best, it was who is joining him in the quarterfinals. He's in a battle now. Statistically, he's probably going to go through. There would have to be a huge sort of mix-up of results to go against him for him to drop out at this stage. However, who is going to be joining him is the question. FacuCowen's in the driver's seat. He's in the hot seat. I would hate to be FacuCowen right now because he's just sitting, biding his time, waiting for these results.
There's nothing you can do.
No, he's waiting. He's done his job. Was it enough?
A nervous wait in the players' room. I also just got an Instagram notification of someone asking me what the nation is for today's episode.
How have we not got it?
Look, Lewandowski is my favourite striker in world football.
There he is.
There is the man we were talking about.
Sorry.
That's not Lewandowski, the man from Poland. That is not him. That is a man who, what's he doing, playing rock, paper, scissors there? Or what?
I think it's a hand warmer.
Oh, OK, he's got hand warmers because it can get a little bit cold. Yeah, that's a nervous watch, isn't it, Casey?
It is. He just has to stand there and pretty much watch. I don't even know. Maybe we should give him some popcorn. He might be too nervous to eat at this point.
I don't think if he wanted the popcorn, would he? Look, listen, enough from us anyway, right? I think Buckley's got the hand warmers or something going on now. Let's head over to our commentators, Mr. Brandon Smith, who's getting no cookie dough and has got the hand warmers, and Gravison.
Well, we were just warming up for the game. We were just warming up for the game between these two players. As we said, there is a lot on the line here between our final 4 players because there's so much to unfold. As we said, if we are all square later on today, there'll be a lot to play for in turning. Number 1, goal difference. The goal difference, the total goal difference between all of the players in the group. Then we go down to the greater number of goals scored in all group games. Who's been the better of the scorer in terms of putting goals into their opponent's back of the net. And then if we need to go to a head-to-head record, we will do that. But what makes this one interesting is that Young and Faku have shared results. Both have beaten each other in this week and 4 or 5 weeks ago. And another tiebreaker rule is that if there's ever a chance for a tiebreaker, Richard Buckley joins us in the commentary booth for the final. That one's not on there, but I've just added it in the last minute. So, Rich, you're in for this one.
I am. I couldn't miss it. I'll be honest, I could not miss it. I think one thing that we look at as we see the table here, the goal swing for PHzin to be eliminated has to be drastic. But as Brandon said there, the FacuCowen Young, it's 3 goals. There could be a big situation, Gravison, where both players, FacuCowen and Young, end up on the same goal difference, maybe even same goal scored. We'll get those results, those tiebreaker head-to-heads for you, but I wouldn't be surprised if we extend the show just a little bit today and we have a playoff.
Honestly, I'm completely with you. That is really the only storyline that we can share with you in terms of the
unless
potential
PHzin starts getting
tiebreaker.
battered in that game. And like
15 goals. 15 goals.
That's not happening.
Needs to happen for Happy if there's any chance for him to shake this group up. He will be the top 4 regardless of it. Matthias Bonano still has a role to play. He might have been out of the tournament about 2 hours ago, but he's still been here. He can still mix things up in this group. And after losing to Young 6 goals to 3 before, he might want a bit of revenge.
Here we go. Vamos.
It's good, isn't it?
It's good.
It's good.
I mean, I know cookie dough is really good, but I would still prefer a rematch and then like that crazy last game.
Or we order cookie dough here and watch the rematch with cookie dough. Hey, it's a win-win. Strap yourself in.
Well then, PHzin looking to kick things off with Veron. What is it with Veron? Time green Trivella from the icon, which no doubt about it isn't the most expensive on the game. He can do that.
Get this man on your teams, on champs. He's 80k.
It's a joke.
It's a joke.
Just the Trivella that it almost looked too easy to call as we have a big, big goal. And it is Mia Hamm. She has been electric today in all of these matchups, going 1-0 up for Young against Matthias Bonano.
As soon as we can get the table updated. The one I want to see is goals scored.
So that'd be a 2-goal difference now.
That's it.
So what Young has to do, he has to win by 3 clear goals.
And he's done.
Yes. If he wins by just 3 clear goals, then we start to delve a little bit deeper. Just scratch the surface of the tiebreaker rules.
And Young is going for it.
Well, he knows. He knows he's got to win by more than 3. It's in his own hands.
Just to add this up as well, if you get top 2, you get $30,000. So FacuCowen is guaranteed 10k at the moment. He can't do anything. He just has to sit and watch. But depending on what Young does or Matthias Bonano does in this game, will potentially gain or lose him $20,000.
You said 30k. That's a lot of cookie dough.
Stop it, lads. I'm not joining on the dessert train tonight, so stop making me jealous.
Do you know what FacuCowen's done though as well? Good shot.
Well,
save. Probably guaranteed himself another year at Tuzzy Esports as well, because he's going to be top 4. He's going to be coming back next year. He's going to be one of those, what is it, 14 Tuzzy Esports representatives.
And they've got quite a few players, and I can guarantee a lot of their players haven't done this, so they might be being released.
Especially being...
Well, they're going to have 3. They've got 3 3 players.
Guaranteed, haven't they?
Guaranteed.
Plus the Libertadores is just around the corner.
Surely
Is
he's
he offside?
offside.
Just offside. It's Cancelo. 1-0. PHzin still in front. There's been another goal here. Is it happening?
Oh.
Is Young getting a top 2? He's 1 goal away.
I feel sorry for FacuCowen. I've just looked out the corner of my eye. There's a camera just on him the entire game. He looks petrified.
He's just staring down at his phone at the moment.
He don't want to watch.
He can't even look at the game.
There he is, scrolling. I'll be praying.
Have you been in this position before, Grav, where you need a result to go your way in order to qualify or get out of a group?
Yeah, back in 2020. I remember the first day we did like 1 or 2 points out of 12 possible. And then we did the comeback on the second day. And we had to, I think, complexity had to be Sporting de Portugal.
The penalty.
Yeah, that's it. The Jackson penalty.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing is, like, when you're put in those positions, it's on you. Like,
well, I think what Faku's done, he's put himself even in the conversation. He came into now 4 points. The conversation was Happy or Young. Faku's burst into there, and even though Happy, if he wins, could finish on 14, he's not in the conversation because of the goal difference swing.
Pretty much, yeah.
You just saw him there pop up on your screen. Mia Hamm on for a second. Again, as it probably stands, in our opinion, regardless of the result, these two stay in the same position. Let's have a little look at the table if we can. Jump back over to the other matchup. Only 1 goal in it in terms of the goal difference, but goals scored. Young is clear of FacuCowen. Here's Mbappe.
That's him safe.
PHzin. Keep in mind, the top 2 will also guarantee him another +1 upgrade on Van der Boomen. If he did the SBC before it expired.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, come on, man.
These two. Well, I say he's safe. It was 6-2 up earlier today. And went on to draw the game. So, maybe a little bit premature saying that he is safe, definitely, in this group.
I can tell you now, though, PHzin.
Poor Faku, man.
FacuCowen isn't watching the PHzin game. He's watching the other matchup.
He needs Bonano, his countryman.
He needs Bonano to start scoring goals.
To do him a big, big favour.
I mean, I could definitely see a big Argentinian asado. If it's just Argentinian beef, kind of. But
good
beef,
steak.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever tried the Argentinian food?
I have. I went to Buenos Aires. That's where that conversation has a full stop on it, and we get back to the gameplay.
There's a lot of companionship between nationalities, always. So I definitely think Matias wants Faku to go through, so he's going to play at his best.
Happy chance, Mia Hamm, great goal.
Woo! Tonight has opened a lot of people's eyes.
Mia Hamm, right?
To hammer time.
We have not seen so many power shots with the Playstyle Plus. But I don't think it's...
You've not needed to.
Yeah, you don't need... If you move like that,
yeah,
with step overs and everything.
Well, I was saying this earlier when I had the opportunity to... and
big
pleasure.
Big goal. Sorry to interrupt, lads. Mbappe scores for PHzin. That just helps FacuCowen ever so slightly.
Yeah, big goal for Bonano. Getting him, once again, just inching the finish line ever so desperately away, it's got to be said, from Young. There's a lot of time left to play, though. Just before that goal went in, I was talking about Happy's attacking play. He's so nice to watch in and around the box. He does things quite simply. He's a lot of left stick, a lot of sort of moving and ducking and diving. When he needs to pull the skill moves out, he will, but he's a real treat.
And what I really like about this esport is how he's...
Hold the phone!
Hugo Sanchez, the Mexican, scoring for the only Mexican pro that made it to this FC Pro Finals. He might not be in the top 2, but we'll be seeing him again next year regardless.
I know we talked about a 15-goal swing, right? That was for Happy to qualify. If Happy beats PHzin 3-4 goals, it's not a world where PHzin drops out on goal difference on 14 points.
There is, but I need to see the table again.
Where then Young and FacuCowen would qualify.
There is that world, Richard, but I think it needs a lot of goals.
I don't know if it's that many.
4?
Potentially.
I mean, it's not impossible.
There you go.
I mean, yeah.
It's oh my.
Happy needs to. Happy would have to win this game and then go on and maybe win 2 or 3 goals up. However, there's 2 goals between PHzin and FacuCowen and 4 goal swing between Young and PHzin. If Young keeps on scoring against Bonano and pushes its goal difference up, he might not even need Happy to win by that many.
I'm pretty sure Oppenheimer won the Golden Globe script, but I gotta give it to you.
I'm rewriting it right now.
Oh, hello. Hello. Big chance. Back to Tevez. As we said, it is still 2 goals to 1. Young leads Matthias Bonano. If Young was to score 2 more goals, if FacuCowen and Young were on the same goal difference, you can see the goals score. That's our second tiebreaker. Young is way ahead. 1 goal scored. Pele. Back to Hugo Sanchez. Big win from Happy.
Too much.
Remember, these are 9-minute halves as well. These are long halves. There is going to be lots of chances. Back to Modric. Back to Mirham.
Great save.
Did time it green. It was a big save from Czech. Still creating. Here's both games head-to-head now, to show you what stage they are in.
I really do think Happy is the player that, even though he can't solidify himself through, he's the one that could potentially mix this up, because look at the goals scored.
Even 2 goals.
What a goal.
It's getting mixy-mixy.
The goal scored, if it comes down to that as well. Young's on 35 now. PHzin's only on 36. And it doesn't take much for FacuCowen to beat PHzin on the goal difference tally.
It's another goal that's gone the way of Young. Matthias Bonano, 3-1 down in the game. The pressure, you can see it. PHzin off the post. Could have been a big goal just to take a bit of stress off him. That's how he stands now. You can see the 1 goal difference swing that's now changed. Young scores 1 more goal in this winning position. He actually goes into second on the goal score. This is a gift for PHzin, maybe. A couple of step overs, Mbappe. Happy's defending well. Chance to break it.
PHzin looks really nervous.
Look at this. Hugo Sanchez, keep an eye on him. Cuts it back to Mbappe. This is Happy still. Round the last defender. Defended well by Spinazzola. That one goes for a corner. There's still enough time to play that one.
Surely not.
This could be a chance. Mirham! It's getting very, very stressful.
Oh, what are we seeing? We talked about the power shot. You wanted a little bit more from Ham. She just banged it top bins.
Tevez into Ham. Big goal.
The goalkeeper, he must have expected a Trivela or shot across goal.
I mean, PH looks stressed.
He looks so nervous.
Tell you what, Young scores this. It mixes it up even more. Tevez, last chance of the half for Young to find another one. And that should do us for the halfway point. Have a breather, gentlemen. Have a breather. Can we get FacuCowen on screen then?
Gravison just looked over to him and sort of shrugged his shoulders and laughed. Oh,
come on, man. Oh.
What a way to end. What a way to end this group. PHzin time. What do I have to do? What do I have to do to qualify? And they reply and say, just don't concede. Stop conceding. And
who's he talking
to? The game.
I mean, I would be talking to a mathematician or something to get everything right, because let's just say if Happy scores 1 more goal,
yeah,
then everything's tied up. No, Young has to still have to score another goal, right?
Tell you what, there's a lot of permutations. I've not said that word in a little while. There is permutations.
Rav, question for you. You're in this situation as a player.
Yeah.
You don't know what's going on.
Just win.
You
You
just have
have
to try
no
and win.
idea. And the main thing is,
Hold on. Right hand side of your screen.
Bonano.
Oh.
the main thing is you gotta focus on your match. The thing is you gotta focus on your match and you gotta focus on winning. But that's impossible, like realistically, because you're thinking about the other match.
Faku is teetering. He's so close to not going through. However, one goal in a game changes everything.
If Young scores one more goal, he goes into the top two. FacuCowen would then go third. If Happy was to then somehow score 2 goals and win the game 5-2, you would be looking at Young and FacuCowen going through.
Yeah, it drops PHzin out. Travella! Oh!
Luka Modric! With a goal that will send Young into a top 2. FacuCowen drops down into third.
He did move the keeper, but not well enough.
Travella plus. Don't care what it does. He sticks a ball in the top corner.
A goal that could be worth qualification and $30,000.
That smile's gone away now.
He can't even move, let alone blink.
He's frozen. Oh.
Happy?
I am, yeah.
Happy's got a chance here. There you go. FacuCowen drops down into third. Remember, if you've got an FC Pro Live item, it will be upgraded if the player qualifies in the top 2.
If Happy wins by 2 goals...
They're all going to be on 8. They're all going to be on 8 goal difference.
Oh, if he wins by 3, he drops out PHzin.
I mean, surely not, right?
No, he does.
Yeah, but...
4 players, all on 14 points, by the way.
Pele, no way through again. Happy has been so good defensively.
I don't want to be harsh, but like PH is playing so bad at the moment, you know?
He's in.
Keep an eye on Mbappe. Hansen could be through. Little ball back inside. Mbappe, reverse elastico, runs into Virgil van Dijk. On the left-hand side of your screen. Look at that, 14 points across the board. I know there are so many implications and goal differences between them all, but what an ending to this Group B.
I feel like I'm not even a commentator, I was making noise. Like, everything, it's ridiculous what we're seeing. 30 minutes, and the PHzin game will finish before the Young Bonano game, unless there is a pause.
Bonano ain't pausing.
No reason to.
No.
And Young's in a flow state.
Yeah.
He wants that plus 10 goal difference.
Another one.
He does.
And he gets it. Top of the table. He may just be on his way to. Or not. Because as we look away, PHzin has just scored a goal as well. Seconds after that one went in, PHzin did this with Thauvin.
He loves him.
Who else? The main man. La Brujita Verón. Trivela. What else as well? I mean, Nick looks relaxed now, eh? Oh.
For PHzin, it's very simple. Win the game.
Yeah.
Draw the game. Just don't lose by 3 goals. Bonano has got the future of FacuCowen in his hands. If he scores a couple of goals, if he edges that goal difference back in his Argentine compatriots' favour, that man on your screen qualifies. Right now, FacuCowen is out. Something's got to give.
There's been a slight technical pause in our other game. We'll give it back to you as soon as we can. Courtois! Thibaut Courtois! Of all players to end all the possibilities of who, what, where, why and how of what on earth this Group B is going to become. PHzin will look to conclude it top again.
Look at that reaction.
I mean, what do you expect?
We will come back.
Could somebody please put the reaction? Richard's brain has just exploded.
We will try and go back to our other game as soon as we've got it for you. It's just in a technical pause at the moment.
Where were this PHzin earlier today?
I mean,
I don't think it was in a
it's
situation where we had to.
It's understandable.
There you go. One goal is what will send Faku going home. He needs Bonano to pull something out of the fire.
The thing is, if we're being honest,
he's not shown it over 9 games.
No.
To get 0, to end with 0 points, never have called that.
No, absolutely not. I think a lot of people had him and PHzin before the ball was kicked.
Oh, Courtois. PHzin looks to run away with this one now. He's really found his groove. Another Travella? No.
That is. Oh.
Virgil van Dijk. I'm pretty happy with my Boomen.
Me too.
Yeah. People at home are happy.
Mbappe!
As the goals keep flying in, PHzin gets louder.
Step overs.
There was no defence there. He walked into the space.
I think that's a bit of stress. Just coming out.
He wins the game, he goes through, he tops the group.
That's it.
His hands are clear.
Even a draw.
That's the thing.
But with that other game still waiting in the wings, well, I think we're just getting the code set now, we're getting readied up in the lobby. This game could finish. And we'll know that PHzin is through. That's the only permutation on this game. However, Young and FacuCowen's future is still well and truly up in the air.
Only a couple of goals between those two. Headers and volleys in the box. Over here, ball falls back to Mbappe, Courtois.
Courtois' been a real game changer.
Yeah, yes.
Just the body.
I mean, the meta is what it is, so we're expecting... First of all, we're expecting Ham to score, because this has happened all over the day. But I think now, in week 7 and week 8, we're going to see crosses.
Yeah.
I mean...
Especially with, obviously, Team of the Year right around the corner. You would expect, this is no spoiler, that with the season he had, Erling Haaland to be somewhat near.
Yeah.
And a Team of the Year Haaland, just picturing that item, starts to send shivers down the spine. Because not only is he going to be unbelievable in the air, but he's going to be pacey.
Yep.
He might even have a weak foot upgrade. And then we're starting to talk about a real sort of game changer.
Well, we've seen what he's done today, haven't we? His Dynasty promo item for FacuCowen. He still waits in the wings, which for him is even worse because this game's had a delay. So he's just having to wait even longer to find out what is happening. We're back underway. Bonano scores 2 goals.
Just, you see, PHzin banging in the bottom corner there. Just have a look. Obviously, this game's reset. When we get back to it, I want to point something out for you between Bonano and Young. It was Mia Ham slotting it past the goalkeeper for PHzin. It took until 9:20 in London for him to turn up and show some form. Just look there, bottom of your screen, the stamina bar's reset. If Bonano wants to press,
he'll do it.
He can, because he's got the stamina to do it. He can constant press, he can throw bodies forward, and he can try and help out FacuCowen.
Will he help his fellow countryman out by scoring just a couple of goals? That would be enough to shake up the table. Happy. Still very much in this, to be honest. I know it doesn't mean so much from his point of view, but he's giving this a real good go. 6-5
Very prideful man. He's happy and he's not just going to lay over and let PHzin walk this game.
Yeah, and as I said before, I think this esport has grown a lot over the years, because 2019, 2020 we had Europeans, we had South Americans, and now we're seeing like people from all over the world competing like for pretty much top 20, top 15, top 10, top 8 result in the world.
Matthias Bonano coming close there, wins a corner. Big chance of Mbappe. Matthias Bonano still gets one back and puts us on an even goal difference. And in the other game, there's been even more goals.
I love that finish. Love that finesse under the keeper.
Yeah, it works.
To get creative on that angle, Rich.
Henry-esque. Open up the body, slide it past the keeper. You talked about another goal, and here it is. Who else but Ham smashing it into the near post? You can move the keeper, it doesn't matter. Too much shot power, too much accuracy. Just hit it straight through the goalkeeper. That game's tied up at 6 apiece.
He needs one goal in the other game. FacuCowen just needs one goal.
So in this moment, if everything ends up like this,
still the same.
PHzin Young.
As it stands, still PHzin Young. Bonano scores one goal.
He's got time. He's won it back as well.
It puts Faku.
So as you can see there, Young would qualify on goals scored, not on goal difference.
Towards the back post, in the air. As we said, it goes down goal difference firstly, then goal scored, then head-to-head. And if we're all square after that, then we'll play a rematch. Plenty of tiebreaker permutations. Young just needs to score another goal, just to take any extra stress off his shoulders.
But Bonano's throwing everyone forward.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's going for it.
He's trying.
Now with that comes a lot of space. It could be exploited on the other side.
I would hate to play in this situation though for Young. Do you try and score more? Do you try and hold possession? Do you try and see the game out?
You gotta score more because of the constant press.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonano. Building so nicely. With a free kick, no, referee plays on. We're nearly at full time. Looks like PHzin will be topping this group. He's made it interesting today, though. It's not been his best performances. And he'll have to look to improve that on February the 3rd if he wants to go the full way.
Chance
to becoming champion here. Big chance now for Young. It's a 2-goal swing back his way.
Two goals needed for Young with only 3 or 4 minutes left to play and being beckoned over. Back to the analysis screen. If something happens, I'll be back.
Thank you very much, Richard Buckley. Superb as always, joining us for the big round 5 here, which near enough looks to be done. 90th minute winner for PHzin. An outpour of emotion of what has been a stressful day in the office. And it goes to show those 10 points that he got in week 2 have really come in to help him tonight, haven't they?
Yes, yes they have. That's an amazing goal by Ham, and you can see the outpour of emotion, the vamos, everything. I mean, PHzin is gonna get a nice sleep today because he has still top of the group.
Well, full-time whistle there. Another $30,000 guaranteed before a ball's even been kicked in a few weeks' time. He tops the group regardless of what happens now. Happy will be in the top 4. He will be back again next year for the Open Global Qualifier. But in the meantime, we'll play the last 8 minutes over here. That was nearly terrible from the back.
Yeah.
As it stands, it will be PHzin and Young. It should be PHzin and Young if he can score this one. Matthias Bonano has thrown everybody forward just to try and make this interesting and to get a couple of goals. Still needs 2 of them. It looks like FacuCowen as he watches on. will not have done enough to be in the top 2. The chance to finish it now. Get that ball forward. He will be screaming.
There's still time. If Matias scores 1 goal now...
Just 2 goals.
Yeah, there's still time.
R9, Sanchez, all the way across! This could be a crazy ending! 1 more goal to shake things up. Matthias Bonano, it's over to you.
I mean, 3 minutes to play.
Just don't concede. Easy said than done. Don't concede, Young. Can we get the live table as soon as we can? I believe it's back to 1 goal between the two. It is 1 goal swing. Matthias Bonano scores. FacuCowen would go through on goal difference. He wins it back now, or gives it straight back. Have to remember, Matthias Bonano's on 0 points. He's got nothing to play for other than pride or to help his fellow countrymen out. Young tries to go back just to take some more minutes off the game. Wins it back or not, does get very fortunate there. Only time of 2 minutes. This is in Young's hands now to go through to the knockout stages. So long ball forward, he gives possession back away. 1 minute to get this ball forward for Matthias Bonano. It'll be nothing than a consolation for him, but it would be a goal worth so much more to FacuCowen. If he can make something happen here, chance to cut the ball across. He goes to the edge of the box. And that will do us. Full-time results. Young hangs in on a tiebreaker to qualify for the knockouts in just a few weeks' time here in London. Tears in his eyes. What a crazy, stressful, unpredictable ending here. As the 3 Brazilians all just have a moment. They will be back for the FC Pro Open Grand Finals on the 3rd of February.
And this is how we end the day, with Brazil on top. PH, top 1 result. Young, emotional, top 2 result. And Faku completely devastated after doing whatever he could.
1 goal, Grav. 1 goal. Great sportsmanship between the 2 Brazilians that have just qualified there. But they share a special moment in qualification. PHzin has qualified, and so has Tuzzy Esports' Young. We will see them 2 join Emre Yilmaz and Umit on the 3rd of February. It goes to show though, Grav, still 2 more weeks of group play to unfold. Still 4 more players to find. 1 goal makes such a difference. Every goal means so much.
And that's why you cannot let yourself down in those situations when you're losing 3-0, 4-0, 10 minutes to play. You gotta give 100% effort, because 1 goal, sometimes it's all that matters. Beautiful image by Young. And he'll be back in February for those top 8 finals. I mean, what else can we say? Crazy performance by Young. Crazy performance.
Vamos.
Vamos.
I think that's what you can say. What an ending. 14 points they're all on in moments in that last game there. What an ending to Group B. After you could have, at one point today, we could have said, look, it's done, it's dusted, but it really wasn't.
It really wasn't. I mean, that's why we all come here. That's why you guys tune in at home to watch the stream for these situations. We've seen a beautiful day of FC play, and PH and Young is through, but really, I gotta give the congrats to the whole 5 players and coaches, because we've seen a crazy day of FC play.
Well, 2 players that are very emotional now, and they should be. They've just qualified, guaranteed themselves a lot of cash in the process too. PHzin and Young are joined by Frankie now.
I was about to talk to Young and he said, no, him first. So we're going to come to you, PHzin. What a night it's been, because you started out strong, but maybe your confidence took a knock. Tell me what was happening tonight for you.
Yeah, I think I'm very confident for knockout. I think I didn't play very well today. I cannot defense never. I concede a lot of goals. Yeah, let's see what I need to getting better. But I'm very happy to get knockout, and I hope to qualify to World Cup. And I'm very, very happy to qualify with this guy. He's my brother, and I feel very happy now.
So you don't judge him for what happened in your match against each other earlier. All is forgiven.
Yes. No, it's always hard to play against Young. He have like one game similar as mine, like too aggressive in defense. He attacks very well. Yeah, but I'm very happy because we both qualified to knockout, and I think we're gonna make the World Cup together.
Yeah. The boys from Brazil are gonna be terrorizing the opposition in the final. Congratulations, PHzin. Young, are you ready to talk to me?
I will try.
You will try. You're a fantastic talker and you're a fantastic FC24 player. For you, in the final moments of that game, you needed to not concede a goal to make it to the finals. What was going through your mind?
I was like, remember the happy game in round 1 that I was winning by 2 goals, and then I conceded in 86 and 89. When I lost the ball in 91, I said, no, please God, again, no. And then I just like tried my best to defend, but I don't know, like I was not playing. I was feeling like God was playing for me in the last minute because I was like so scared to concede. But in the end, I could defend and won the game.
Well, you came through for yourself in the end. I need to ask what it's like for you going to the finals with your best mate, PHzin.
Oh, it's so happy for me to go to the final with him. It's funny that like 2 years ago, I hate this guy. Like, I hate this guy, and now he's one of my best friends, like, for life. And I'm very happy to qualify with him to the knockouts, and we hope to go to the World Cup now.
Well, I am keeping my fingers crossed for you guys in the final. One last vamos, gentlemen, please. Vamos! I couldn't say it better than that, so let's head back to FG in the desk.
No, that is exactly how you say vamos. Congratulations to them. Wow, what a day of action it has been. Let's take one more look at the results one last time for you guys watching at home. Absolutely incredible. Young with Bonano was 6-3 and PHzin winning 7-6. Goals galore all day. And let's take a look at the final standings for Group B this evening. Well, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. It was PHzin and Young going through. And Faku missing out by 1 goal. It was a 1-goal swing, which is absolutely amazing. It went down to the wire. It was absolutely incredible. And listen, speaking of incredible, Mr. Buckley, well, we can just see actually, let's have a look at the bracket on the screen real quick. These are our confirmed fixtures ahead. They go through to the route to the final is there for them to see. Massive well done to PHzin and to Young. Mr. Richard Buckley, I nearly brought you in prematurely then.
You did.
It's time for our Sony PS5 Player of the Day, which in case you're going to decide.
Absolutely. I think it was maybe quite easy to pick PHzin, so we changed it up. This week's Sony PS5 Player of the Day has to be Young. 7 points in week 1, 7 points in week 2, and he did it by 1 goal, Casey.
He did it. He did it when there was 1 second to go and he could have lost it, but he hung in there. He defended strong against Matthias Bonano, and unfortunately for FacuCowen, he did take that second spot.
And it was, in the end, goal scored that sent him through. It was his attacking play. These big wins that he was picking up time and time again were the thing that sent him through. He beat FacuCowen, first game, first week, 6-4. Maybe it was a couple of those goals that sent him through in the end. Incredible stuff. Young is our PS5 Player of the Day. I only think it's right to head back on over to the desk to break down what has been truly an unreal day.
Come and join us. Indeed, we are joined by absolutely everyone. It's great to see us all around the table. What have we learned from today, Mr. Brandon Smith? Because that was incredible.
Don't write anyone off, but more importantly, that they're all very loud. All the South Americans are very, very loud.
And we've been saying vamos incorrectly, haven't we, Greverson?
Kind of, but you did learn how to say roja, which is good enough, right?
We have had a few lessons, haven't we? Frankie, what have you learned from today?
I have learned that nothing defeats friendship, and the best friends can't defeat each other.
How nice of a moment was that, by the way, between them, Casey? How happy they were to have qualified together.
Especially because they've played each other twice for very, very vital matches, and to still hug and, you know, have tears in their eyes and be so excited to go through. I mean, that's best friends right there.
And we did hear from Young, and he said, I hated this guy 2 years ago. So, I mean, you can always make your enemies your best friends, is what we've also learnt today. Mr. Buckley, a word on Faku as well. One goal, heartbreaking, but what a performance from him as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see the table there as well. It was so close. It was goal scored that sent him through for Young. I think FacuCowen, I don't know, there's not a lot we can say to really sort of dampen it right now. He'll be distraught, he'll be heartbroken. You look on the bright side, he's going to be back next year, guaranteed, in the global qualifier. He has shown that the level that he showed in the global qualifier this year wasn't a fluke. He was unbelievable today, 10 points out of 12. Why not go and do something spectacular? You've got some tournaments to look forward to as well. The Carnival eLaLiga is right around the corner. This might not be the last time we see FacuCowen this season.
Well, we definitely hope not. It's also not the last time for FC Pro, because we're doing it all again this time next week with Group C. Brandon Smith, how excited are you for this group? We've got the return of Anders, box office Anders, who last time, if I remember correctly, Frankie, couldn't open his balls for the draw.
He had some issues with his balls, and I helped him.
Interesting, Brandon. Looking forward to the next group.
Can't wait. Anders Bergang's back in town. Manny Bashir, world champions, back in action. There's still a lot to unfold because only 2 of that 5 will be making it through.
Do you know what it is? You look at this group, there's 5 points difference between Abu Makar and Sean. Before today, I'd have gone, easy. Them 2 qualify no matter what. You just can't say that now. Like, you can't say that. Manny Bashir go and get 4 wins, 12 points. Up you go, make it interesting.
I am super excited for this. Gravison, how do you see this group going?
I mean, I'm not making any predictions because I said Young was going to top the group. I did say Matthias was going to pretty much win everyone in the first week. So let's just say for the sake of everyone, I'm not going to say anything.
Casey, are you saying anything? What about Manu and his picture with Ruben Diaz that we've seen on social media?
I mean, fantastic picture. He's having a great weekend. We'll see if that translates over into next Monday.
Well, we have to do it all again. And you know what? It's getting a bit lonely in the studio here. So if you want to witness this live, come and join us at the finals on February the 3rd from our studio. Look out on social channels for details in the coming days. We'd love for you to come and join the fun. Wow, wow, wow. What an amazing, incredible round we've had in Group B. And we're going to do it all again next week. A massive thank you to all of you all for making it this far. What are we about to do now, Mr. Buckley? What's the first thing we're doing?
We're going to celebrate with some cooking off.
We are going to get some cooking. Thank you for watching, everybody, and we will see you next week.